haven't spoken...
Commander?
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepherd. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed. Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Nolina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every...
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in, 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nalina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth. That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure.
Few are ever asked to aid Shaira. It's quite an honor.
What do you know about the General?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very respectful to the acolytes, very noble.
I think I'm done here.
Of course, come back anytime.
Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn Jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point.
So, Williams, are you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe banks hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life. Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
If you expect to get me in a tinfoil miniskirt and thigh-high boots, I want dinner first. Sir.
That will be enough, Chief.
At ease, Lieutenant. Can't see her in a skirt anyway.
Damn straight you can't.
Ready to move out, sir.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No. It's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
the system. Let me trace the signal.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Is that really... Wow! It's you! You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again!
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
That's him.
Those were Saren's men.
Clear, Commander.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with C-Sec.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Charming girl.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, boy. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort, even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, Kate.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian C-Sec officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is. But you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud to lie right to your face.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? The Executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You got off easy, if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why don't you go ask him about that?
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Who's Fist?
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
Goodbye.
Enjoy the club.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Area secured.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Fist. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we heard about him.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the C-Sec Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make him out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like him too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Your biotics are impressive, Lieutenant. I'm surprised that humans stop using the L2 configuration with results like yours.
My headaches can be pretty bad, and I'm one of the lucky L2 implants. The L3s are safer.
Humanity will be judged by the sacrifices its people are willing to make, Lieutenant. The Turians would have kept the L2 implants.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Okay, Julie. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. Thanks to meet our man named Jax. Pick up the...
Where can I find...
Good luck, Commander.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking?
There wasn't time.
No, I'm...
Why were they threatening?
They work for Feast. They wanted to
Does this have any...
It might.
She asked me about the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore.
Feast
That
betrayed.
Quarian must have something.
What else can you...
I'm not
She
sure.
must be able to link Saren to the Geth.
Time we paid
This
Fitz.
is your show, Shepard.
You're a Turian.
I couldn't find the proof I needed in
Welcome aboard.
You know we aren't the only
we
ones.
heard about him.
A Krogan might be...
Last I heard...
What's he doing?
Fist to keep...
Move out.
I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been.
I'm just glad...
Me too.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you. Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor.
I chose to keep the medical check.
Let me take a look.
Of course.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar.
Looks like you have...
It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down...
Why'd you join?
It's kind of what... You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens.
How do you like...
Like that new club they just opened a few months ago?
What do you know?
But if they were so bad, the council wouldn't...
Do you know what?
Drinking on the job, taking bribes...
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
CSEC. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance...
How did you know all that?
So, will you be purchasing anything today?
Show me what you've got.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy.
Glad to have you on the team.
Let's go.
Okay, Julie. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatening you.
Hey there! Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium. This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
Commander, AIs are universally illegal. They must be destroyed upon contact without exception.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Where is your creator
In
now?
order to cover these new records were flagged by CSEC officers.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Looks like it's shut down.
Enemy contact.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway. It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
kill me, I surrender.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry. What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Engaging target.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile,
The Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? Aquarian.
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Not true. Look at this.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving.
You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Samesh, I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Nirali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and She played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
I went fairly often when it was still the Arcos.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't know.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort? I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called.
That's not strange. Many of us have felt the same calling, though you are the first of your kind to respond to it.
Really? I hadn't seen any other humans working here, but I didn't want to ask.
No doubt you are just the first of many to come. It's only a matter of time now that your species is spreading its wings.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
No, I'm waiting. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers. No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
I'm not just some soldier. I'm a Spectre.
A Spectre? I heard they were thinking about letting humans into the ranks. About time. Well, that means you can go anywhere you want, right? Even out into the Traverse? My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
In other news, Exogenicorp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Got a moment? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
What about the Keeper data?
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were there to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the X-Mods?
Show them the merchandise.
That looks right.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard, I didn't see you come in.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him, but won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan, down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Don't worry. I'll take care of this.
Good luck, Commander. Be careful down there.
Hello there. Welcome to Morland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Morlan.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Morland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on! I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
I hope it hasn't. Do tell me in, if my mic's been off this entire time, somebody tell me in, like, private messages or something. Because that is a big problem if my mic has been off this entire bloody time. Or if you guys have been barely able to hear me. If that's been the case, I do apologize to everyone for if you've missed out on any comments that I've made there. That's
Commander,
shit.
how
I
did
don't think
you-
I said anything funny though, so.
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really?
Hmm.
That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
The
Cool.
thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines.
Hmm.
We worked together a long time ago.
Who is
What can
he?
you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
I wonder if the captain knows him.
Good idea.
Let's see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
Let me take a look at what
Of
you
course.
Ooh, nice. Significantly cheaper. Alright. We'll go to CSEC now and turn in that other mission. I don't think I have any other missions really around here. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. You've earned some payment for your work. I
Yay.
appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go.
Yep,
now
I
need
get
to
I
get these
did.
mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Alright, let's check our journal and see what we've got left. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Well, there's nothing else to do on
Coming up in a
Citadel.
report later today, Emily Wan investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Yep. Love how much faster the lifts are.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
Yay.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
Yep.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain.
Yeah, there's
You
more
owe me
to
that
this.
much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me.
Of course he did.
I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
Okay.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
Whether they exist or
But
not.
if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren
Glad
from getting the
somebody
conduit,
believes us, at
and we
least.
stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice on that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We
Okay.
don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have
Last
reports
crew
she was
member.
exploring an
We need her.
archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
I'll start.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
Yep.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your
Damn
actions
right.
still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
That's exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's
I
close
wanna-
to 20 years ago. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me.
Okay.
The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
Yep. 'Cause he hates humans.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests.
Okay.
He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge.
Okay, that was a
Alliance
problem.
intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries.
Of course.
The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Of course not.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire.
Damn it.
Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
He doesn't.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Alright,
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seem to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military's keeping it under wraps.
Okay.
Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
Let's learn more about...
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Okay.
Where can I find Admiral Kahoku?
Last I heard, he was up in the tower trying to get the Council to investigate Baines' death.
Okay.
Is there anything else, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Well, nothing else there. We'll go and take a look at everything relating to the ship. Okay. Let's go into the ship now.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics.
Yep.
Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you.
True.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
I need to be honest with them.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Eden Prime was just...
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse.
But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
No.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space.
Yeah.
Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, give me one quick moment. I need to check something. Let's see. Ah, okay. I was checking if the place I was going to go to for certain things was open, but it seems they're closed on the weekends. So, we're going to go into a Be Right Back right now, and I'm going to save the game and close it for a moment because I want to install a few mods. So to anyone who has been watching us since the beginning, apologies that if I was quiet at the beginning and you didn't hear me say anything. As I don't think I said anything that was really that profound or entertaining or relevant, so yeah, should be all right. But we should be able to get back to things properly in a moment. So, I'll be back shortly, and we'll continue things. So, see you all in a little bit. Alright, sorry for the delay here, guys. I'm just sorting out some mods that I think will make the game a lot more fun going forward. Now that we finished the part of the game where the mods don't matter. So, yeah, we'll be back soon. Alright, so that should be that all sorted. And good morning, Nano. Nice to see you here. You missed the part of the stream where there was a weird glitch that changed the source on the mic, so I was mute for a good portion of it, which was annoying. But it's fine now. We should be able to play everything properly now. I'm just getting my game back up. Thankfully, I didn't say anything that was particularly, like, groundbreaking. I was just messing around with mods there to see what we could install. And got a few that I think are going to be fun. I don't know if they'll all work. I've installed them. We'll see if they work properly. But the mods that we've installed are a mod that makes it so we'll be wearing casual wear on certain planets when we're in hub areas, which will be nice because we should be wearing casual clothes then. I don't know why we're wearing our full military gear when walking around those places. Nice. The second mod that we got was the same-sex relationships mod, so we should be able to romance Cade now, which will be nice. Take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. And there are a few others.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
Yes, it's one of the few mods that I actually really wanted to have. Because it makes sense. Caden himself is romanceable in Mass Effect 3.
We don't need their help.
So it's really weird that he's not romanceable in Mass Effect 1.
No matter how strong you
if you're playing as
allies
male. He is if you're female, but...
I guess
yeah.
so. Maybe I'm
the fact that
just
he's
stuck
bi
in
in 3 but not in
Commander.
1
This won't be a problem.
is something that always bugged me.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt.
It's so weird that they make Presley look a bit younger by making his hair black instead of gray. I don't know why they did that when he's still balding.
I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
I guess it does make him look more middle-aged rather than old.
Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his
like he looks close to retirement, but not quite at retirement age. Oh yeah, another mod that I installed that's fun is apparently somebody figured out how to get Pinnacle Station working. One of the reasons why it was never that didn't come along with the Legendary Edition is that between the release of the original version of the game on PC and Xbox and its port to the PlayStation, they lost the source code for Pinnacle Station. So they literally could not render it playable for the port, and thus all future versions, like Legendary Edition, don't have it. But obviously, gamers are gamers, and they find ways to make it work. So we'll see.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yep, those are sleeper pods, and it's really... with the crew that this ship has, the fact that only 8 people can sleep at a time, in addition to the well, 9 actually, if you include the captain getting their bed. Actually, you could have 10 people sleeping if the captain shares their bed with someone, because it is a double bed. So, 10 people. And then in addition, you could have 3 more here in the in the med bay, so that would actually make the total closer to
Yes,
13,
Commander?
but
Is that something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
look at the size of the ship. And the crew that it can have. I mean, oh. The dining area only has 8 chairs, so only 8 people could be eating at a time? So clearly the intention is that they can have a total of up to 16 crewmen on break at a time. Sorry, 8 sleeping, 8 on break eating. Possibly 6 on break over here. I'm pretty sure this ship can have a much bigger crew than that. Ah, the infamous lift. The people got really pissy over still not being much faster than in the original game. It's still a little bit faster, but not much. And that takes 8, yeah. Hello.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
You say that.
Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap.
Okay.
Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Licenses.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products.
Okay.
I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to.
We've got a few of those, so.
Many of the
Yay.
best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
First thing my new microwave was used for was reheating a pizza.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
So he sells the best gear we can get, which is always nice, but we can only get one off him at a time. Though that's true of the main place as well. But he'll restock it anytime we return to the ship, so... yeah. I'll sell stuff to him later.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander.
And yeah, casual gear. So now they have casual stuff they wear when they're on the Normandy or back on Hub Worlds.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what
And
they're
I
like.
love that.
Spectres make their own rules.
They shouldn't be wearing their big heavy gear all the time.
Are always on your back.
He looks good.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
That is a good outfit for him.
But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as
I can't wait to see Rex's.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
Nice.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel.
But how he does do all of his acrobatics? And what happens when he gets wet?
I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
I guess the tar pits wouldn't be too bad, though. Something to oil the joints.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
We'll go talk to Rex a moment.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my... I wouldn't mind talking more later.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Alright, let's still go see what Rex is wearing as casual wear.
Nice ship you got, Shepard.
That suits
What
him
can
as
I
well.
do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
Like, he looks really good in that.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation?
No, but...
An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth?
I heard it was 1 in 1,000, which is catastrophic, really, when you think about it.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago.
Oh?
The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
Apparently, yeah.
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
Yeah,
They
but...
colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out.
He has so many scars.
Most of us never go back.
They make him look so good.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a
It
cure?
would be horrific
When was the
if
last
humans
time you saw
actually did have to deal with
scientist?
what these Krogan do.
Ask a Krogan. Would he rather
I
find
mean,
a cure
1
for
in
genophage
1,000
or
children
fight for credits?
aren't stillborn.
choose
Is
fight
how it
every
works for
time.
them.
It's just who we are,
That
Shepard.
that just would be horrifying. That would mean that for every 1,000 pregnancies, 999, they get to hold the baby, but it's not alive.
So long, Rex.
The amount of trauma
Shepard.
that people will go through for that. Like, it's no wonder the Krogan are angry. They really got screwed over.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You
It's
can't
always
hide
good to
shit
ask
out
these
in
questions.
space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy
Okay.
for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to
Okay.
give away our location.
It's pretty cool.
Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
Jesus.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space.
True.
Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Can't engage.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare.
Okay.
Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Other ships get it later.
You name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably
Which is pretty
served
cool,
on it.
but
Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Let's talk to Tally now.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a
She doesn't get
transport
different
like this
outfits
before.
because...
I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
This ship's
Normandy's a
special.
prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla.
I love all these cute little
Now,
conversations.
I'm sitting on
I know
board
some
one
people
of the
skip
most
over these
advanced
because they
vessels
think
in
they're
Citadel
boring.
space.
And they just want to get to the
I have to
action.
thank you again for bringing me along.
But the
Traveling on a vessel
conversations
like this
that
is a
and
dream
such are
come true
part
for
of
me.
what makes us good.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes when you're... Yeah,
The
you
migrant
live on
fleet is the
ships
key to
your
the
whole life.
survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can.
Okay.
Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
That is pretty impressive when you think about it. Considering when this is set,
They aren't pretty, but they work.
the ships they're using
We've tried to make ourselves as
predate.
independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we
I'm
just
trying to
can't
think of a
make on
major
our own.
event that they
A
they
patch
predate
to
both
maintain
world
the hull
wars.
integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
But they also predate, well, anything from the 19th century. Heck. Because this is set in, like, if I remember correctly, 2180s is when it's set. So, yeah, it's pretty far.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla.
17
and each
million.
of us relies on the others for survival.
It's a pretty big population.
The bonds
Not as
among
big as
my
Earth's
people are
population,
strong.
but still.
Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Like what?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child.
Jeez.
If our population grows too much, it
Can't
will
imagine
strain our
that.
resources to their breaking point.
Not having
Of
siblings.
course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed.
Okay.
In extreme cases
Personally,
of
I think that
population
just
decline,
2 children would be fine.
incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births. Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such
Because,
measures
you know,
in nearly a
at least then
century.
they all have siblings.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole.
Okay.
On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the
It
fleet
makes
was governed by
sense.
martial law.
Individual ships really should let the
most
captains.
nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them
very good.
advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
Yep, they're democratic.
In practice, the conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction.
Really? Okay.
The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the conclave in case of emergency.
But they usually don't
To do
because,
so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty. And they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts.
Wow.
It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the conclave.
That is pretty impressive. That means they only do it about, on average, once per century.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile.
Still worth listening to. We
All
get
I know
codex
is the
entries
story of
for
their
listening to all these conversations.
What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Tell me.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force.
Which is
Initially,
always
their
a bad
intelligence
idea.
was as limited as any
Never
AI.
build people to be
Over
servants.
time, we made
They will
small
rebel.
modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
Isn't AI research?
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them.
Or so you
we
thought. Yeah.
But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness.
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input.
They can still tell each other what's
Each
going
Geth
on.
maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious.
Okay.
But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent
And that's
thought.
how they became AI.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers.
Yep.
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Why?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long.
Depends. Some people get satisfied doing those kind of things all the time.
If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves.
You were already.
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first.
You could have just emancipated them.
All Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
Yep.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began.
Just give them their independence. Jeez. Treat them as equals. That would have prevented this.
Organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld.
Yep.
We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exiled, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
Yep.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when
Yes, you did.
If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics.
Of course they do.
None.
Repairs.
Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy?
Seriously.
Why do you think they've killed every organic?
They probably would have let you live because they would have
to contact them.
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren.
Yeah.
And that's why we have to stop him.
Aww. Well, I'm sorry that I fell asleep. I was exhausted after work and just generally a very long week. So.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity,
Ugh.
we leave.
Honestly, I lied down I only intend to lie down for like an hour, but I ended up actually falling asleep and getting a full night's sleep.
Someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage.
Woke up about 7 and decided to start streaming once I had breakfast and gotten a few things done.
We have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet.
Sorry to hear that. Are you doing okay?
Respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society.
Okay.
Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla.
Okay.
And given gifts to help us on our journey.
Like your suits, which are very nice.
We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Oh, we have nothing else to talk about. Should have done that topic first. Oh well. So, that's, I think, all exploration and investigation of things that we can do for now. We can interact with everyone's lockers and change their gear when they're not in the party. Personally, I wish we could do that without having to return to the ship or do it from the menu, but... Ah, I see. Definitely something I can relate to being hard. Because even just a week after her funeral, I was still dwelling on my nanas. Don't know how I'm gonna feel in a year's time. Might be even worse. Something we'll have to wait and see about. We've done everything except talk to Joker. So we'll go do that.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
Yep.
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her.
And of course we do.
What you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one.
Yep.
Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh,
Just
crap.
exposing himself
Okay,
there.
I've got Froelich syndrome. Brittle
Which is a
bone
real
disease.
thing.
The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack.
It is
very dramatic.
Yeah.
I learned to manage my condition.
One of the many things I love about
Put
this
the Normandy in my hands
series
and I'll make them dance
is
for you. Just don't ask me to
that
get
it's
dance unless you
yeah.
like the sound of
From the
sound.
very beginning, it had a disabled character, but they treat him respectively.
I need to know more about this Froelich syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures. Hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
It's true, a lot of people with brittle bone disease do not survive long.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Yes, our delightful friend Nano provided me with this wonderful new PNG. Used it throughout my playthrough of Force Unleashed and Final Fantasy VI, and now we're continuing to use it. Well, probably pretty much indefinitely. It's gonna get at least a year out of it. That is probably gonna be my rule for all avatars. They get at least a year before I think about whether or not I want to, get updates. But probably longer. I mean, I was using that first one since... I think I was using that for at least 2 years, actually. I like this one, so I'm definitely keeping it for as long as I can. Oop. Right, wrong button. Zoom out. Zoom out. Alright, so we have a number of missions we can do. The one that we're going to be focused on is Liara's Big Site. I cannot remember which of these 4 ones is the one we need. I think it's Knossos. Ooh, I also actually did something else recently, now that I think about it. Give me a moment to... pull it up. Okay, I think I need to be in the menu for it, but... One moment. Huh. I was able to do this earlier. Weird. Well, I added a new command. Well, not new. I updated a command. The one that allows you to pull up the Twitter of the person behind the PNG. So now, if you do !NanoGamer31, yeah. Have fun with that. I also updated the help command so you can see that as well, I think. You can see a bunch of the commands, actually. NanoGamer. Where's my phone? I could probably put it in myself, actually, if I had that. Yeah, NanoGamer31, the full username. But there you go, yes. Yes, there's Therum. That's the planet we needed. Ah, I keep pressing the wrong button. It's B to zoom out. I'm just checking all the planets in case any of the other ones have survey things. Planet we need, Therum. Yay. Yep. I haven't added any new commands. Should maybe think about some. Somebody pull up the help command there and tell me if you think there's any we should add. I think because we're recruiting Liara to the party, I'm gonna bring both Caden and Ashley for this. Because we're recruiting a new member. So you've got Hug, Hugall, Boop, Boopall, Pet, Pedal, Bonk. The ones for my socials, places you can donate
Commander,
money
up
to.
some strange readings.
You think I should add a KISS command? Okay.
It looks like it's
I'll
coming
put
from
that
an
on the
underground
list.
complex a few
You also
clicks
have a
away
lurk
from
and
the drop
unlurk
zone.
command there, which is good. Most of the commands themselves operate under a same rule, which is if you use them, you have to wait 10 seconds before you can use them again. The only exception to that really is the ones that pull up socials. Those you have to wait at least a full minute. And the same with the lurk ones. You think I should add how himbo am I? I mean, if you know how to do a command that picks a random percentage, then by all means send me the instructions in a DM on my Discord, and I will look into it. Because I don't know how to set up certain commands. The commands I have right now are mostly based on templates or me looking up the specific instructions. God, the Mako is still... Like, it looks good, but its controls are so... ugh in this game. I'm glad they managed to improve them for Andromeda, considering it's a much bigger world. Pick the next game on Steam command. Okay, so that one I probably won't use because for me, I play games through to completion. I can't easily switch between. So instead, what I do is when I'm approaching the end of I'll have a list of games that I'm planning to play, and when that list expires, I'll put out a poll on my Twitter to allow people to vote. Although I did recently find out that you can actually, I can put a poll on my Twitch, so I might actually do it via my Twitch as well. I'll do it on both.
This route's a no-go. They have height and cover.
I don't think we can take that strong point head on.
And we can definitely take out the cannons. Haha. It's just that the actual way to open that gate is on the other side, so... Kingdom Hearts is one of the 4 games I've put on that I've got on the allocated to go on the next poll, along with Dragon's Age. There were 2 others. I can't remember them off the top of my head now. Yeah, it's on the list. It's very hard for me to choose between games at times, which is why I have... Ooh, hello. Why are you not wearing your helmets right now? Alright, where for you, I wanted to invest in first aid, fitness, and we'll work towards getting sniper rifle for you. I need to keep upgrading charm for him, so that he gets as high as we can with it. Upgrade that so we get more skills. Then we want to focus on upgrading decryption and electronics as well, because we want to have those as high as we can, because they're 2 of our most useful skills. Okay. Then we'll have him focus on unlocking lift next. Oh yeah, I also adjusted the timer settings for the timed messages, so they'll pop up after a certain amount of time has passed and enough messages have been sent.
Clear.
New weapons. Yes, I will need to have an emulator for them, because I do want to play them properly, but I'll be able to get that easy enough. Same story with emulating Unchained Key. I am gonna watch through the cutscenes for it. I think I have an emulator somewhere actually already set up, because I do like playing a lot of older Pokemon games via emulators. And I think I did actually pull up an emulator the last time I wanted to play Days, because I've lost my physical copy of it. I have it somewhere. I know I have it somewhere. I have seen it recently. Not recently, but recently enough that I know I still have it. But if you have any recommendations for better emulators to use, because I think the one I have is a very basic one. Melon DS. Okay. Feel free to send me links to anything you think I should check out that might be good for the stream. I do need to remember to purchase Dragon Age 2, though, at some point, because I have been informed that, despite the way the games are advertised, each of the Dragon Age games are relevant to one another. So it's not a good idea to skip any of them. Which, that's generally true of all games. It's not a good idea to skip things. But it's... the way it was advertised made me think that I could jump between Origins and Inquisitions without issue. Heck, to be honest, they don't even really talk about or advertise to. It's basically the forgotten middle child of the Dragon Age games. I say forgotten middle child, but I actually think that out of my siblings, the youngest and the two middle children are actually the ones that are, like, the favorites. Though that might just be because we're the ones that actually try and make time for Mother. And also are not, in the case of my brothers, not very much like the ex. So, yeah, technically it's two. They're half brothers, but I never really refer to them like that because I grew up with them, so that was not the term I used. That is not important right now. What is important is making enemies go boom. Ah, fear the power of my explosives. Rocket launcher for the win. Though we're gonna have to get out of this ride soon. If I'm remembering how this level is set up. Hold on though. What's this? Huh. Don't remember those in the original. Did they add extra background details? If so, that's actually pretty cool. Though coming over here was clearly a bad idea, because now we've... Nice. It is nice when you're able to run any game on its max graphics settings. Actually, come to think of it, I have not adjusted the graphics settings for this game, but I haven't seen any lag when I've flicked my eyes over to the stream. So, is it looking okay for you guys? Are you seeing any sort of lag or weird graphic issues or anything? Do tell me if you do. Heck, tell me about any issues that you might encounter, because the fact that my mic wasn't working earlier is something that I did not catch on until way into the stream. Yay! Yeah, it's nice when everything works properly. Now for the annoying part. It is physically impossible to get the Mako through this next area, so we're gonna have to go on foot. Weh. I'm not happy about it either. Where are the enemies? There's one. Fear the power by assault rifle! You! Be gone! Yeah, fear my assault rifle and also fear the power of my my biotics. We're playing the class that lets me use biotics and tech, which is my personal, one of my favorite builds for this game. With being able to go... Ooh, okay. Sorry. Being able to go, haha, overload, or haha, throwing you. Okay, we need our barrier up. This is also fun. Biotic barrier. Sniper! Sabotage it. Okay. Overload you. Okay, we're doing alright. Should really use cover more. But it's fine. Ooh, we just threw them over the... Oh, they almost landed in the lava. Almost, but not quite. Alright, we're nearly at the hard part. An enemy that is very hard to get by. Oh my god. I love how these enemies have like an introductory cutscene on every planet that they get introduced on. And here comes the big boy. Take cover! Okay. Where's the stalker? There it is. Damn it, we missed. Really, Ashley? Standing out in the open. Oh god. We are dying. I'm trying to remember which button is healing. It's Y. Okay. Oh god! Why? And all of our allies are down. We need our barrier. We are very much dying. Ooh, god. Damn it, our weapon overheated. We need unity right now. Damn it. Oh shit! Okay, we need to use overkill now. Shit! I need to find a way to get closer to that thing. Overload its... Okay, that's another one down. Now for the big guy. Oh, we got him. We got the bastard. Looks like there's one enemy left, though. There, we got them all. We survived.
All targets down.
Barely. You two need to get better. Well, for such a balanced team to be so... Oh, goddamn. Okay. I want him to learn throw. Or lift, rather. He will when he next levels up. Wait, why am I putting our weapon away? We are still very close to death. Or to enemies that will kill us brutal. Ah! Overload! Sabotage!
Powering up.
Ah! Rocket launcher! Quickly, throw it! I'm so glad their shield does not protect them against being tossed around like a ragdoll. Stay away from the ion containment cell. Oh good, they killed it. Good, at least you did something, right?
Dare you to spit over the side.
Wow. Ashley. Also, the pink armor still makes me chuckle a little. Speaking of which... Yes! We got a better assault rifle. Did we get a better shotgun? Yes, we have a better shotgun. What about pistols? Any better pistols? No. Sniper rifles? No. I'd say that it's better, but actually none of my powers really have duration. But having them cool down faster would be better. She's the next person that can get upgrades to her equipment, because she can use every weapon. So yes, that is a better shotgun for her, and that is a better assault rifle. Even if he can't really use anything except pistol, I should still make sure the rest of his gear gets periodic upgrades. Oh yeah, I forgot to check if she could get better armor yet. I mean, technically, yes. It does have less tech and biotic protection, but it is better. And look at the color! That is nicer. That is a nicer color. We need better gear too. I don't like the camo pattern. It may be better than what I started with, but that doesn't mean I like it. Nope. Oh, another one. And another one? The throw didn't really do much except hurt it. They do! Yeah, that's a better look on her. The pink armor may be iconic, but she doesn't wear it in later games. In later games, she does switch to wearing blue all the time.
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Yes.
Please?
Hi there.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
We hear you.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How'd you end up in there?
Good question.
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil.
Yeah, I know. It's quite
I
shocking.
activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We'll find a way to.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
Yep.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Stay calm.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here.
We'll figure out something.
Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Well then, we're gonna have to shoot them, aren't we? Hello. I see something that could be made to explode. Alright. I'm gonna go and try and find the other enemies. Aha. More. Be gone! God, I love using that power.
All clear.
Yep, everything's all clear, so we'll go and raid this place for resources. God damn it. There we go. Got it. I think one of the things there was an upgrade to hammerhead rounds. Yay! We'll check and see if anything we just acquired is better than what we have equipped. In just a moment. Okay, don't see anything else, so... Don't see anything that's better for us. Okay, nothing is better for us. What about explosives? Can we get a... no? Okay. Ooh, we can get a first aid interface 3 for our armor. That's definitely nice. What about the hammerhead rounds? Right now we're using hammerhead rounds 2. There's hammerhead rounds 3, and what about the combat sensor? We can get a level 3 one. Okay, let's see what to level up now. Right, we're trying to do throw. Because that gets us lift. Alright. mining laser. Oh, that'll be useful. Let's see. Y, X, A, X, Y, X, B, Y, X. Yay! Haha. And there'll be 0 consequences for firing off a laser indiscriminately. Absolutely not. You know, I do love the consistency they have with Prothean tech being colored green. Alliance tech being colored orange.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Or, no, biotics are blue. Tech is orange. Anything Prothean tends to be green. Both their tech and their biotics.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
I'll know where to find out.
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
Ooh, an actual rumbling sound.
What the hell was that?
I remember hearing that in the original version.
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Can you make it 3?
Not much margin for error.
No, there isn't. Also, why does a lift need 2 control panels? And why is it so many games design lifts without walls? That is so unsafe.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
This ruined.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Yeah, you should be getting out of here.
Exhilarating.
It's not like you're you're functionally immortal like Geth.
Fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
No.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter. Watch out!
Krogan. Time to get out of here. Okay. Yep. Just keep running. Yep, don't even bother with the lift, just run. Yeah, don't even stop, just keep running. Ooh, they are lucky to make it out alive. Oh my goodness, I has been smooched. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna add a kiss command.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
Oh.
I see.
Everyone,
Must
cover
be
your
a human
snoodles!
thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there. And not just from the volcano. Those death would have killed me or dragged
The
me
boop
off
all
to
command
sea.
doesn't have a space if you want to get that one.
Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
Yep.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child.
Wow.
That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend
They
to
live for
dismiss my
1,000
theories on
years,
what
whereas
happened to
humans
the
tend to
Protheans.
live for about 100. So part of me wants to say her age would be equal to 1/10, but it's clearly not. Because then she'd only be, like, 106 would only be 10.6 years. But she's clearly an adult, so I don't know how it works. I don't even know how that quickly they mature, to be honest, so we should get more information on that.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind.
True.
It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues.
Yep.
But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How
Where'd
did
you
you
come
know
up with
this?
this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap
Okay.
and shred of evidence.
She's been working on this for
Eventually,
50
subtle
years. I would
patterns start
assume
to emerge,
50 is when they
patterns
reach
that hint at the
maturity.
truth.
So,
It is difficult to explain to someone else.
yeah.
I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case.
There
It
again,
is
they
more
seem to
a feeling derived from a
stagnate when
half-century
it
of
comes to
dedicated
aging
research.
as
But I
well.
know
Not
I'm right,
age for a long
and
time, and
eventually
then
I will be
suddenly
able to prove
age a
it.
lot.
There were other
So,
civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first,
There again, we've never
then
seen
who
really an
was?
Asari that shows signs of
I don't
aging.
know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on
Like,
those
I
who
don't
came
think I
before
would
them.
see an Asari with
I cannot
wrinkles at
prove
any
my theory,
point.
but I know I am right.
Even the ones
the
that
galaxy
are
is
called
built on a cycle of
matriarchs.
extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Yep.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare.
Yep.
No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear.
Yep. Exactly right.
I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
You can still help
I don't
us.
know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
True.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate.
Maybe.
I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Sure.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
Yep.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't
No problem.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
Yep.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
At least one of you respects my choices. Alright, let's go talk to Joker, because after every mission, we should have a short conversation with Joker. Because he talks about what happened. In fact, we should talk to everyone after every mission.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby.
That's only 7
The medal's
weeks.
worth that. So,
it's not too
Commander,
bad.
why don't you tell me why you're really here?
Yeah, why not? We'll check.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
That's fair.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Okay, nothing further from Presley, I think.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Presley doesn't have any further conversation points after the first bit. Let's see. There's Caden, our locker. Just gonna save before we talk to him, I think.
Commander, do you have a minute?
I'm listening.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming.
They should.
It's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, for justice. Or maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informed. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
It's alright.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. For the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind.
We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled.
There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects.
I see.
Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
True.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
You were all teenagers. I'm sure you found other ways to occupy the time.
I'm not the sort who does that kind of thing, Commander. Not lightly, anyway. There was a girl I spent a lot of time with. We kept our clothes on. Rana. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful. But not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
Certainly sounds like it.
Maybe she felt the same, but things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero is a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
We have to depend on each other in combat. I like knowing what kind of man I have at my back.
You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
I didn't say I did this for the whole crew. We should talk again.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander.
Yes! I am so happy that these audio files
Anything you need, Commander?
were never removed.
What's your opinion on the last
from the game?
Dr. Tassoni. She seems nice enough. Hard to believe she's older than both of us put together.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
We'll talk later, Caden.
I'd like that.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Hello.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yeah.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
She's the
You're
best.
in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
She should.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
Mm-hmm.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me.
Well,
but I
yeah,
am
but
not
that's
like Benezia.
understandable.
I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers. But I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
It's not foolish.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
You share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No,
that
that's
sounds
even worse.
Relax.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool.
Nah, you're fine.
Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I'd like to know more about Asari
I'd like
culture.
to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Rumors?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us.
But
We
you
still
understand them how
require
they
a
relate to
partner
other
reproduce.
species.
This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
How is that
I
possible?
don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
Well, the other
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
About the age
Asari lived for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them.
Which is how we should all live, really.
A part of them
Like,
lives on in us. The union is a connection
a lot of
that
people date
transcends
people
both time and space.
who are older or younger than them. And the younger person in the relationship will always be consciously aware of the high possibility that their partner will pass before them. But will we all choose not to focus on that? Instead, just enjoy what time we have.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible
even then, she's technically not a pure blood, because if I remember correctly, her father's father was Krogan. So her grandfather is a Krogan, and she has a half sister whose father was a Hanar. So her half sister would be would technically be 1/4 Krogan, 1/4 Asari, and half Hanar, but looks Asari. This is quite fascinating.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
Anything's possible. We'll get to meet her later, though.
I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Let's find out.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
You sound troubled.
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her. And this was not like her. Something changed.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
We'll find out more later. Let's go speak to the next group. Meow. Boop, 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 boop.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay, I'm gonna sell. After I check everyone's equipment, I will sell anything we're not using.
Commander, how are you? Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
Good question.
It's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Such as?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best.
Okay.
I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Sarah.
Yep.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Sarah.
Which is a valid
He
concern.
talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
Yeah, I can too.
But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Nope.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
Yep.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Let's talk to Ashley.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
Of course.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex.
Really?
With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Because they're not.
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy.
It was built with Turian help,
I think
though.
we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies.
She does not.
We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
We need
Standing
allies.
up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
It's true, unfortunately.
Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not
I wouldn't
racism,
do that.
Not really. Members of their
That's a
species
terrible
will
way to look
always
at
be
things.
more important to them than humans are.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath.
I like that they say great-grandmother instead of great-grandfather.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
I come from a military family too. My parents were both Navy. Anybody in your family we might know?
Couldn't say, Commander. We probably have a lot in common. You join up to carry on the tradition?
No. The future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. I still remember my first field exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold bricking.
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one I know who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh, Lord. You went to the Makapog boot camp too?
Aw.
Yeah.
I like how these
Gunny
two do
Ellison's
have a
still raving out
bond
recruits
over
down there,
other
kicking
things.
ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Not
I
all
think she's
family
being
gets
straight with
along.
us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, you want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing, good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I wouldn't mind talking more later.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Okay, let's see. Start with Ashley. Actually, no. We need to start with our own first. Okay. Okay, so that's no better gear there. No better gear there. None there. Caden? Okay, the Banshee rifle would be better for him. But even then, the Avenger 2 is better again. Okay, shotguns. The Hurricane 2 has much better stats in every other field, so... Okay, Garrus. Banshee 3. Hurricane 2. Edge 2. Okay, that's good to know about the whole... Okay, then... Better rifle. He's already got the best of that gear I can give him. Okay, now he's all equipped. Tally. And that one's better. Oh, no, it's actually worse. The heat sink part. Hey Asla, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. We'll keep her with what she's got. Okay, which means if we put all of everything we currently have, because no one's using it, we'll go into junk. And we can sell it all. Get loads of money. We'll be able to use it. No, there's no problem with that. Like, you're totally valid having your opinion. With regards to this particular soda, Sparks is meant to be cute. He's meant to be sweet, innocent, and full of energy. The name is actually because of the whole high energy part. Whereas other sodas fit more into other categories. I have a total of 6. The others don't have art yet. I want to get art of them at some point. But, let's see. Frost is the intellectual one and is also feminine. So, she's there. She was there to help me explore. Like, she was created to help me explore my gender identity. Ultimately, conclusion, no, definitely male, no doubt about that. But I keep her around as a remembrance of that, and I like her. And it's fun to play the character if I ever got a suit for her or just have the opportunity to get art of her. Shade is definitely the leftover bits of my teenage angst. He is just unbridled edge. Very emo. But we love him. For the species, Frost is a snowy owl. Shade is a Doberman. I can't actually pull up any... Oh, wait. It's letting me now? Okay, give me a moment. No. That is just an older version of Sparks. Shade is a Doberman Labrador mix. He's a mutt, but a cute mutt. If you want masculinity, that would fall into the category of Kane. He's a puma. He's meant to be big, strong, and very, very angry. Then Gabriel is sort of my spiritual side. He is a harpy eagle, and he's meant to be very optimistic, hopeful, and trying to offer advice. And finally, you have Belmont, a fruit bat who is unbridled flamboyance and eccentricity. Like, yeah, he's a fun one. I do like them all and would like to get them art of them all and art of them together so you can see the sort of interactions they would have, because in my head canon for the story of these guys, they are like a family, with Frost acting as the mother, Kane acting as the dad, Gabriel acting as the supportive uncle, Shade is the edgy teen, Sparks is the child, and Belmont is the weird uncle who's just sort of there. We do not question why he is there. They all basically have a purpose to some degree. And I do enjoy them all. It's just a matter of getting art of them someday. But yeah, Old Sparks was made by one of my
It won't be long now.
other viewers who hasn't been in a long time, which is a shame.
He's rotten.
And it was about time for an update.
As soon as I met him.
Oh my goodness, yay! We have another person joining us.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would
A follow! Yay! Thank you, very much appreciate that. Welcome to the Fennec Legion. It's your first time with us. My name is Sparks. And yeah, we're playing Mass Effect, so glad you could join us for that.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
The fact that
this was a while ago.
I am playing with a few mods installed. They're mostly visual mods. The only gameplay one is the one that allows me to romance Caden. Because I want to romance Caden this time around. He is canonically bisexual, so... yeah.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once.
Oh, I should add in
raiding
about
ships in
things.
the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul.
I mean, I should pull up. I'm pretty sure I have the file somewhere, so I might add it to my
That's when I saw him.
for Affinity at some point. With a
Saren
link
want
to
with the
the
ship?
person that actually made it, so that they still get credit.
To the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to
At some
anyone.
point, I'll need to see if I can find that old
I
picture.
had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Arf, arf. Barkity bark, bark, bark.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies.
Arf,
There were some
arf,
basic
woof,
weapons,
arf,
but
arf,
nothing
bark,
big.
bark, woof, arf.
If there was anything of value on that ship,
Fennec scream at the
I didn't
end.
see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
It was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards, but they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week.
Oof.
Every damn one.
Okay.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Let's go talk to more crew. Tally.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Sound down.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing.
Aw.
And your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer.
Well, I'm glad.
But I just sort of feel out of place.
Feel free to.
The Normandy
Like
runs
telling
so
people
smooth,
about
it
the
feels like
channel,
I'm not even moving.
jumping in with raids, it all helps. The closer and closer I get to, no, not that. The jumping in to bring all your viewers with you raid.
The silence wakes you up?
But yeah,
flotilla,
just
the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter.
in general, joining the more people that come and watch, the closer and closer I get to hitting affiliate.
But it's more than
I've certainly been doing this long enough. You'd think I'd be there at this point, but there's an oversaturation of people who do gaming streams. So I'll just have to wait and see what happens. I am playing a few games that are more popular now, like Mass Effect, and Kingdom Hearts is in my list for the next of the games I'm going to be putting in the poll to decide what I play next after we're finished the Mass Effect series.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have.
Kingdom Hearts is one of them.
That's true.
Final Fantasy VII is another.
I wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about.
And Dragon Age is another as well. I can't remember what I had as the last choice.
There's always a few.
Because it was a fourth option I had.
I always assumed something bad happened to them.
I just cannot remember for the life of me what it was.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
I mean, in fairness, when I was playing Final Fantasy VI, anytime we were riding a chocobo and the chocobo theme started playing, I started singing along to it. I know it when I hear it, but my brain is now going blank on actually getting the notes right. Oh wait, I was supposed to sell gear. I'll sell all my junk. We're gonna be returning to the Citadel to get rid of. Alright, where are we going next? Where we're going next is a quick break, because I need the toilets, so be right back. I am back and have acquired drink as well. Right, and boop. Okay, we're flying somewhere now. Yes, is Iron Brew. Is very tasty drink. It's a shame we can't return to that planet. Apparently it was originally intended to have something on it. We're going to Sparta now.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Ooh, what's the message?
Commander Shepard,
Ah,
my name is Nasana Dantius.
Nasana
I have a
Dantius.
job for you.
That
I can't
bitch.
say anymore in an unsecured communication.
Mm-hmm.
If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Uh-huh. Okay, nothing on that planet. I'm just gonna quickly... Oh, hello. Asteroid cluster. Survey. Prothean data disk. What's this? Ah, that's a planet to land on. I know that much. Okay, nothing further to scan, so...
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
We'll need to investigate. Landing time. Let's see. Carbonated water, sugar, citric acid, a small amount of caffeine, ammonium ferric citrate, and quinine, aspartame, acesulfan K, E211, sunset yellow, FCF, Poncio 4A, sunset yellow, FCF, and Poncio 4R. Contains a source of phenylephrine. So, it doesn't actually say specifically iron. But it does have a slight metallic taste to it. Let's see. We're gonna take on this mission. Because she just joined us, we'll take Liara. And to balance out the team a bit, we'll take Garrus. Ooh. Okay. My stomach is feeling weird. One moment. I'm gonna need to mute myself for a moment. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I am back, and now we can return to more Mass Effect. Hopefully my stomach does not continue to bug me. If it does, I may have to just I may just have to end the stream for a bit and come back later. Okay, let's take a look at the map. Ooh, there's a big warning over there. Well, we're gonna go here, here, and here first. Oh, wait. Can we only have one? We can only have one of those flags. So we'll go to there first. Ah, there we go. Try to remember which button triggered the boost. Come on. You're an all-terrain vehicle. You should be able to climb sheer cliffs. Polonium. Haha. Rare elements discovered. And a lot of money obtained for that. And then we go over here. I am always adorable. It does bug me that we can't have that boost on all the time. Oh yeah. Okay, we're on a planet where they're gonna have their helmets on all the time. Damn it. Haha, heavy metal obtained. More resources. Meow. The big warning that it's showing there tells me that that spot is where I'm gonna find a Thresher Maw. The Thresher Maw are a very interesting species in that the only way to beat them is with our vehicle. Haha. Basically, if we don't have this thing, we are physically incapable of defeating a Thresher Maw. They're just that tough. And believe me, I've tried. No matter, even at max level, it's just physically impossible. What? My electronics skill is too low? Well, we can't have that. Still too low. was gonna say, if it still was saying it was too low, that would be... Damn it. Ooh, just barely made it. Oh yeah, we should finish upgrading people's skills. After all, you just joined the party. Well, we need to get you so that you can use your singularity. It's one of the most useful biotic powers. We should also get you able to use the lift. Stasis. Meh. Barrier. I'll put the remaining into your natural skill. Okay. You need to be able to use your assault rifle properly, seeing as it's your best weapon. Alright, next stop will be over where this anomaly is. And then we'll come back for that anomaly there. Okay, there's the anomaly. Oops. We accidentally triggered its repair sequence. I did not intend to do that. Huh, mummified Stellarium. Got an ID tag from them. Alright, well, all that's left to do now is go over there. Whee! Ah! That was horrifying. Alright, here we go. Big monster time. Not even joking. We don't want to get too close to that thing, however we also don't want to stay too far away. Come on, there you are. Alright, the next hit should kill it. Yay! Got medical kit. And we got some Alliance Marines.
These are Alliance soldiers.
Yep.
It appears they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Yep.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Indeed, he will. I need to go and report this to him. There's nothing else to do here, so... time to return to the Normandy. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't know why my stomach hurts so bad. Hopefully it'll go away soon, though. Maybe it doesn't hurt now, but still, it's really annoying when things like that happen. Okay, we've been to Gnosis. We haven't been to the Athens system yet, though. Proteus. Survey. Gas deposit found. An asteroid belt with nothing in it? Surely not. That's disappointing. Another planet with a gas deposit. A planet that means nothing. Okay, there is no way that's it. I must have missed something here. I'm gonna check, because I feel like I'm missing something here. Okay, let's see. Okay. It is the only system in Mass Effect 1 that has nothing. Okay, that's all I needed to know. If it's got nothing, then we'll go to the Macedon system. Shargilla. Okay. Patavig. Fargalos. There should be something in this asteroid belt, I think. Maybe another time, not today really. I intend to spend most of today doing this oh wait, modded playthrough by you. Send me a link if you want and I'll watch it later. But yeah, I'm planning to spend most of the day playing this. Okay. We'll take Rex and Tally for this one. Okay. So we'll go here. Here, 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 then there. Okay, we got it. That's fair. I was thinking about going to pick up some uniform for work today, but unfortunately the store where I can pick up the stuff isn't open on weekends, which is really silly when you think about it. Like, weekends are the perfect time for people who need to buy things for their businesses to go and get those things. So, I don't know why a place that mainly sells to businesses would be closed at the weekend. Doesn't really make sense, does it? Okay, he can use his shotguns if we upgrade him. Also give him fitness. And throw. And then we'll invest in his basic skills. Tally, upgrade her to use shotgun. And then focus on upgrading her electronics and decryption skills. We need to upgrade our own ones of both of those, which I'll invest 1 point in them now. In fact, we only have 2 more slots for charm, so... Oh, I accidentally selected the wrong one. Ah well, we'll get the others later. Or do we? Nah, we'll go to this one first, then up. We want to get all of the mineral deposits, not only for a quest that we need to do, but because every single one that we find gives us money. Actually, the more we find, the more money we get per one that we find. So, even more incentive to make sure we get them all. I do wonder how they made the uncharted worlds in these games. Or at least in this game, rather. Later games don't really have them. Every world has a well, semi-unique map. Certain assets are reused. But in this game, it does feel as if the planets themselves were given to an AI to build, and the AI did an atrocious job. We leveled up. So, as I said, we're gonna save 2 for our upgrading the thing that's really important. So... Huh. That's unfortunate, Nano. If you're out and about trying to watch this, then it probably is just down to poor cell service in your area. Can't remember if you said that whether or not you lived in a city or more out in the suburbs or in the countryside. I remember when I lived in the countryside myself, signal is terrible in those areas. Suburbs aren't as bad. They do try to get them to be a bit better. Central cities tend to be the absolute best, but the sheer number of people also can be in those areas can also negatively impact it. So, yeah. Technology is annoying at times. We have found what appears to be some sort of campsite. Ooh, an Asari lit was here. Damn it, come on. Now! Haha! We got some matriarchs writing. Yeah, the more of these side quests we complete, the more we'll be rewarded later. Yeah, so if you're living in the city, then signal should be good, but the sheer number of people can often be a detriment. There again, you also live in America. Yeah, from what I hear, the way the phone companies and such are organized, because they have a practically a monopoly, not an actual one, but it feels like it because they don't really compete with each other. They just make it look like they are. Because it looks like they are, they can't be charged with any sort of monopoly things, but it means that as a result, all the services are worse because people have no choice. You just have to deal with it or have nothing. Ooh, there are people here. Or will it just be turrets? Guess we'll find out in a moment. If it's people, then, yep, looks like it's people. Hello, person. Pirates. Space pirates. And none of them apparently seems to have had the good sense to invest in a rocket launcher. Like, seriously, guys, sniper rifles and assault rifles are not gonna help you against a tank. Let's enter the building and see what's going on. Ah, more pirates. Ooh, hello. I love it when they give me things to use against them. It's always so much fun. Alright, where's the next thing? Ooh, a sniper. Anyone else? Ooh, another pirate. What do I have to use against you? Not really anything. I'll use barrier myself. Just because more shields. Ooh, hello. You must need a leader. You're unique. Where's the last one gone? Are they above us? They must be above us. Hello. Haha. Ooh, I got an achievement. Electronics specialist. That must be from using Overload a bunch. Nice. It's always fun when you get powers. Let's see. Ooh, a hard encryption. They weren't kidding about hard. I mean, Jesus. Ah! Oh, we got it. Ooh, that's a wall safe. Ah! No! Damn it! No! No, 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 no! Yes! Haha! To discover evidence of the Sarulini slavers, the San Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, our sister. Turn the Presidium confronts Nasana. Ooh, she tried to call us about this. Oh. Was her sister blackmailing her? Like, haha, sister, I am a pirate. And there's nothing you can do about it. Now pay me money or else I will reveal this truth to everyone. And then you'll have to deal, and then how will you ever continue to manipulate people? Mwahaha. Based on what I know about her sister, that is very much the kind of thing that she would say to Nasana. Because Nasana is going to show up a lot more. Well, not a lot more. She appears in the next game. Okay, we have gotten a lot of new gear here. So we should try checking to see what we can do for upgrades. Okay. Oh god! Ow! Oh god, that hurt. Ah, sneezing shouldn't hurt. Ah. Okay, this gives me a big boost in attack cooldown. I'd like that. Very much. No new armor for me? That's a shame. We'll go for my crew. Generalized upgrade. Yay. Oops. What am I doing? Shotgun, overall better, yes. Is there whirring in the background? That might be the washing machine. This mic is very good and can pick up sounds from the kitchen. I have a friend who's staying over for a while and they're doing laundry right now. They have shut the kitchen door. So, now the computer doesn't tend to make a lot of noise, even when it's running at maximum power, which is good. Yay, new armor for our Quarian, which means we can get rid of that one. Sneezing is awful. I don't care what anyone says on that matter. Sneezing is truly just awful. Meh. Alright, where are we going now? Oh god. Yeah, I too have felt incredible pain from sneezes. Come on, next stop. Whatever that thing is over there. I want whatever that is. It's a crash probe, but we can salvage it. Wah. So close. So close to failure. Okay, time to return to the Normandy. Yay. Okay, I'm gonna head quickly down to see about selling the junk, because we don't want our inventory getting too full. When it gets too full, we can't pick up new stuff. That's not even fast travel, really. We can just have the Normandy come pick us up from anywhere when we're on a planet. It's just hovering in orbit.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you bet, Commander.
Alright, so that's all the junk sold. We don't actually have a lot of money from doing that. Okay. I'm gonna go see about equipping people. Or we'll do that later when we got a bit more gear. I just wanted to get rid of what we had as junk. Which I'm glad they added that ability to mark things as junk and sell it all. I don't remember that being a feature in the original, and it is such a time saver. Be able to just go, don't need this, and just sell it all. Oh no, sleepy big boy. Now we're gonna be doing a bunch of side stuff now. We'll explore Hades Gamma, Voyager, Gemini Sigma, Armstrong, Kepler Verge, and Hawking Ida, and then return to the Citadel. So first, the main system of this. Oh no, I am pinned. Whatever will I do? Is there really nothing in the asteroid belt of this one? Okay. Let's see. Is a colon class modular conveyor. Okay, I'm gonna exit a moment because I need to check my journal and see which quest that is. Okay. Fanatical biotics in the Hades Gamma cluster have kidnapped the chairman of Parliament's subcommittee on transhumans are holding up in a derelict freighter in the Farinata system. Hades Gamma cluster, make your way to the biotics on board. Okay. Garathos, you look for his missing brother. Strenus system in the Horsehead Nebula. Okay. Let's go save a moment. Because I have no idea if this is the one I think it is. And if it is the one I think it is, then we need to bring some people. Specific people.
Guess nobody's home.
Someone must have shut down all systems, except basic life support.
Okay, I think this is a different one. Yeah, I think I remember which one this is now. They were wandering around.
Hear that? We're not alone.
No, but we do. Why am I using that weapon? So we'll take our pistol out for now.
Somebody set that trap. This whole place could be wired.
Yep, it is. If you are too close to them, they go boom. Who's using... Okay. Okay. Damn it. No. No. God damn it. Now. Damn it! Nope. Override failed. Oh wait, we can try again. In the original, if you failed the manual override, that was it.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want.
Okay.
I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Okay. Another storage locker. Just take what's in here. I'm sure no one will mind us having all their shit.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore.
Okay.
They want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry.
Okay.
Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't.
Wow.
Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob.
Okay.
I won't give up on him. I won't.
Why are we saying Pina over and over again?
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's
True.
nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines.
I know I'm cute.
It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Okay, hello. Well, she's dead. And the only one left is this guy.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. This body is nothing but an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
True.
Your call, Commander. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
We've already done everything we can, so...
You did the right thing, Commander.
Yep. We've investigated everything. But she couldn't accept that he was dead, so she killed everyone. And then... yeah. It sucks. It does suck, but... sometimes just can't help people. And yet, that is the only way to actually help in that situation. So that's Gemini Sigma. Now we've got Hades Gamma. Go to Antaeus first. Gecko. Edmus. Haba. Treben, which we should land on. Do that later. Okay. Survey. Oh, is a new season come out finally? Fair. I should go and check those out. with the way the last episode ended, definitely feels like I need to. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna run into here, but I'm half expecting to run into biotic extremists at any time now. So I'm gonna make sure to bring Caden along. Him being a biotic bike might help. Oh, well, of course it is. Whenever they make a new season of a show, they're always gonna aim to try and make it better than the previous season. And one of the big things is listening that they can do to help with that is listening to criticism. If somebody tells them, hey, this part of the series is bad and this is why, good writers aren't gonna lash out over that. They'll listen. Take constructive criticism on board. Has to be constructive criticism, not just criticism in general. And then we'll try and make the series better as a result. There's a big warning marker there, so I'm expecting another Thresher Maw. But we defeated the previous one, so we should be able to manage. They do try. After the failure of certain Sonic games and people saying, oh, I wish we'd go back to the originals, we got games that feature gameplay that's similar to the originals. Okay, it's chasing me. Oh god. It nearly popped up right beside me. Good, we killed it. Woo, we win. Yeah, Sonic 06. After that, with how much criticism it got, they have tried to make things better, and god damn it, I can't believe this is like third time within the past hour. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, Sonic 06 was full of glitches, which they were never able to fix, really. But later games were better. Like, I adore Sonic Colors Generations, and I know a lot of people give Forces flack, but I enjoyed it. Well, yeah, because it's basically fixing the flaws of the original. Or at least trying to. Honestly, I wouldn't even say the original, like... Yes, the, Sonic... Yay. But the Sonic romancing a human plotline, that'll never work. Honestly, I feel like really they should have had Amy be the one to wake him up there. It would have been way more appropriate. Like, you can have human friends, but romantic relationships, no. Yay! Oh yeah, it always has been. Huh, what's going on over here?
Looks like nobody's home.
Yes, it does look like nobody's home. Okay. Hopefully there's something that tells us what happened here.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Okay.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
We should go check it out. The excavation site is over there. Personally, I don't know why you would build your excavation site all the way over here. But then, no, have the excavation site's here. The campsite should be just at the top there. It's a fair bit of a walk. Maybe there was some issues when they were programming it. Okay. Ooh, hello. Oh God. Oh, that works when we use it on... That's interesting. I didn't realize that worked when we got other people. It's just, I thought it only worked when we had the
machine cultists. They unearthed some kind of alien technology, and it turns them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Really? You sure? Looks like it's right there. Better make sure there are none left. Yep. Is that all of them? That counts for all the survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. A mystery that gets solved later. As more games, well, come out and reveal, oh, it's actually that is actually Reaper technology, not Geth technology. This definitely got changed. That bright glowing orb wasn't there in the original. But it's one of those changes that's good to see. But because it just adds to the idea of it doesn't add to the idea of anything. It makes the world feel more alive. That there's more to it. With that not being there in the original, we didn't really have a clue as to what had actually happened. Now we do. And it's, yeah, kind of horrifying when you think about it, what the technology, what Reaper technology does to people. Taking control of their minds and also doing other weird things. Okay, I think I know what my current plan is. We're gonna visit all of the non-story relevant locations on the map. Okay. So that's that. Nice. Yay! Mainly, I'll need to start thinking about making dinner, probably within the next hour. So I think we'll get as far as, well, not as far as we can, but... Oh, one of them actually had the foresight to have a rocket launcher. Well, just... Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. Why? We failed. Let's try again. I'm glad the bypass actually changes. It's not the same one every time.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sir, am I? So basically, if Shepard and Kate never hook up, Shepard's in charge. Unless they do role reversal, that's their thing. Oh, I remember that. You know, at some point I really should actually watch the rest of the Naruto anime. I never did finish watching the anime. I've read the manga in full. Ah. A beacon that was bringing a bunch of pods into crash. What? I am confused. Oh yeah, our character's surname is Shepard. So, most characters in this series refer to Commander Shepard as Shepard or Commander.
Commander, urgent
or
message from
something
Alliance
else.
Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations.
Okay.
One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
It's gone rogue?
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Nope.
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility
I did try and
would
make
be
my character
catastrophic.
look as much like me
We
as I
prefer to have
could.
someone shut down the
Not
core.
perfect, but
Someone like you.
best I
I know
can do
Spectre's
with
answered the council, but you're
what the
still
character
human.
customization allows.
You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
That has nothing to do with the area we just entered. That's just something that happens when we hit a certain level. It unlocks a quest that's going to relate to the advanced classes. So I should definitely go do that. Mwah. Okay, I think for this... Again, I have no idea if we're going to be getting... certain things here, so... gonna go there, there. How's our squad doing anyways? We got 4 skill points we can invest. I'm gonna go with 1, learning lift, 2, upgrading our throw ability, and we'll get more towards unlocking stasis. Okay, we'll invest the last one in assault rifles. Get closer to maxing that out. Beryllium deposit. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Got it. Phew. That would have been disastrous if we failed. Okay, we're gonna go aim for that. Should take us through the other things. Come on. Yeah. It thankfully eventually rights itself when it does crash. Whoa. All the way over there? That's impressive. Gotta give them props. The escape pod is down there. Should at least go take a look at it. Okay. To the other thing. Then we'll go deal with that guy and the other bit of resources. And damn it. Now. Woo! We did it. Charging forward. Now we'll get the resource and then break into the base. Yay. If we do this right, we should be able to, if we keep going how we're going, we should be able to max our level before we even get close to the end of the game. Which will be nice. Well, the enemies are nearby. This isn't exactly the nicest place to hang out, guys. So why are you? Okay, throw that one. Alright, where's next? Hi there. Oh, you're the crime boss. Press 1. No shield for you! Oh, you got your shield back. Okay. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go. Okay. Time to take all their weapons. They seriously have... I know they're criminals and such, so I shouldn't expect them to have some amazing state-of-the-art base, but this place is just absolute shit. Part of me really wishes that when they did decide to do the remaster, it wasn't just a graphical overhaul. That I was hoping they'd actually redo 1 to make it more like the later games. And in certain areas they did, but in other areas not so much. Would have been nice for that consistency. Though I guess it would have required rebuilding the game from the ground up, which, considering they've never been willing to redo all the source code to make it so that people can play Pinnacle Station, they weren't gonna do that. Yeah, one more place in Hades Gamma, the Farinata system. Oh, hello. Rocky Asteroid. survey. We found some light metals. Nice. Then this one, we found rare elements. And this one, we found a Prothean data disk. Nice. I don't care what it actually has to say about them in terms of actual individual bits of information. I just care about... Did I check this one already? Yes, we're checking that. Okay, so... The Ontario. Okay, I just want to check our journal. Rings. One of these had something about there. Find the Freya in the Farinata system. This is the one. This is the one that required. Or this is the one where it's best to bring Caden along for the ride because he has unique dialogue when he's brought along on this mission. Just gotta double check their equipment, make sure we haven't found anything better. Almost went in without our better stuff. Seriously, we keep finding... We do have good gear. I should equip upgrades to some of these bits of gear, but that'll require me thinking about what I need. Okay. Shield bonus and med recharge would be nice, but definitely the tech cooldown is the best option. Really shouldn't be equipping any of this to him because he's not one of our like weapons experts. But at the same time, everyone's gonna have the best gear eventually. Like, I fully intend to have everyone using the stuff that's branded under the Spectre logo. I think it is. There is a bunch of gear that's just, you get it if you can only get it if you've completed the game. Okay. This is better. And it looks better. Damn. The Explorer gear is nice, and I like it myself. But... can I equip it? I actually wonder if I can. No, I'm playing as one of the... I think I'm playing as one of the classes that doesn't get that upgrade. I'll double check. Yeah, not one of the classes that gets better gear. Okay, well. I think if I remember correctly, this is a mission that's timed, so once the fighting starts.
Intruders! Kill the hostage! We gotta get in there.
And yeah, we get thrown out. Damn, I hate it when we get thrown around like ragdolls. Where's the last one? Yeah, we're fine. We can explore the ship properly later, I think. Nah, it doesn't matter if we can or not. What matters most right now is
See how
these
it
guys.
is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Calm down.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose?
Your
Since
lives?
the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
You need Burns.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yep.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
Not another look. You are going to
What?
give
We're
them all
supposed to trust you?
reparations.
I'm an L2 like you. Trust me. The commander can make sure that Burns follows through.
Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
This is a must.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Yes.
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth. I promise that.
Okay.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
Just doing my job.
The 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Good, we don't get forced off the ship. So we can check around for anything we may have missed. Like this malfunctioning object. Which gives us a kinetic stabilizer, which is nice. Damn it. God damn it. No. Ah! Damn it. Damn it. I had it there. I hope the number of times that we succeed or fail on this doesn't affect the contents. I mean, logically it should, really, but I hope it doesn't. Take all. Ba-doo boo boo ba-doo ba-doo ba-doo. They kidnap people so they can't... They kidnap somebody so they're not going to get off scot-free. They're definitely going to have to at least do some community service. Unless their kidnappee chooses not to press charges, but... Yeah, well, they said he'd help them, so ideally he won't press charges.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
Okay, so that's Hades Gamma. So next is Voyager. To the Amazon system of the Voyager cluster.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Okay.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up.
Oh, has it now?
In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage.
Oh god, that one.
Space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Okay.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
Yep.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th.
Jesus, mate. Come on.
Tampers with it. You don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years.
Yep.
The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
Yeah, it shouldn't be over there.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
Good question.
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
Yeah,
we'll get on it
immediately,
Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
So that's the planet it's on. It's a rare element. Turret insignia. And a gas deposit. Landing. He said he didn't want anyone in the Alliance to find out about it, so Alliance soldiers only for this one. Okay, so we're here. We want to go here, 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 then here. And yeah, he's right, and they're right in thinking that was a very, very dumb decision. Like, making it explode, fair enough. But a nuke? Come on. Well... More supplies acquired.
Ready.
Okay, so now we'll go over here, here, and we'll check out the anomalies after. So I think I do remember some parts of this mission. And one part is we're going to get separated from our ride. do wonder about this actual one thing. One of the characters that appears in this mission, I think it was meant to be a Batarian, but the Batarians hadn't been designed at that point. So he looks human, very generic human, but still human. I can't remember if they fixed that for Legendary Edition or not. Look at that. I keep forgetting that the controls for this are left and right to swirl around the center of the thing, up and down to move further in. I will say this, these planets, the Uncharted ones, really do not look like real places. Like, I know there are places in the real world which have lots of mountains, but this is just ridiculous. How many mountains there are. Come on. I'll find another way around. No. Damn it. Come on, tank. Ba-da-ba-ba. There we go, beryllium. The light metal, apparently. Well, our next stop will be right there. Afterwards, it should stop us here. We should be able to get to the enemy camp afterwards, so... and then get our vehicle back and go hunting for everything else. Come on. We're almost there. Oh, right. Must remember to sort something out later today. I just remembered about. We'll be fine. Okay. So here's the beacon.
Mine shaft. That's the source of the signal.
Smells like ambush, Commander.
Yep, it certainly
I
does.
agree. This thing didn't crash. Somebody moved it here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Yep.
Aye, aye.
Even though they definitely know what they have. Which is why there is absolutely no trace of anyone else in here. All these boxes are probably empty, or at least they should be. If they're not, then they're wasting a lot of resources. I mean, they're already wasting a lot of resources with the boxes themselves. But I can only assume that they didn't have a chance to move it. And there.
Shepard.
Oh, they made him a Turian. Interesting.
You have me at a disadvantage.
You don't remember me. No matter. I remember you.
They should have made him
I
Batarian.
never forget anyone I fought. My name is Ilanos Haliat. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe.
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
Yep.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
Indeed he is.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised
And we're the one that
glory and
stopped
riches
you.
for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster.
Sucks
the one
for you.
blamed when it failed. Failed because of you. Your damnable holding action.
My crew will come for me.
Let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine
Wow, the
prize.
extra thinks they could get it.
Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
Don't.
We'll find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Commander?
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Damn it. Damn it. Last one, I think. Alright, bomb disabled. Now then. Let's go find a way out of here. The entrance we came through is blocked off. That's what that is. So our only way out is this way. Huh. Oh, it's actually within walking distance. That's nice. We'll grab this. Then go get our ship back. Damn it. Okay. forget what we were after there. Now. This one will be next, but we need to go after our ride first. Our ride happens to be at the bottom of this ridge. So, with some careful shooting, we can get them all from right here. Let's go squat. Back up. The other one. Damn it. Gotta wait for it to reload. I'm not reload for cooldown. And one left. That gave us the vantage point. Okay. Time to finish them off. Hallie went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. Pity it ended like this. For him, at least. Now that you're above ground, so your radio can re-establish a connection with Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. Well, sucks to be him, really. And they tried to take our ride as well. Instead, just made it easier for us to get out of here. It's one of the things the developers do to make things easier on us. Not that they had to do it, but it is helpful. Examine. Charrings. Okay, so that was just a mystery that needed solving. Time to return to the Normandy. No reason to stay here. Is there anything else in the Voyager cluster? No. Okay, so our next stop. I'm so glad to see we can get that, but been to these three. So our next stop will be
Message
the
coming in from the brass at
Armstrong Nebula.
Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy, Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skillian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
Any more
Do we have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
Or worse.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard.
Okay.
Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts.
Yep.
We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral, hack it out.
So you got 4 places here. We're gonna start at this one over here and work our way along until we get a 5th one. Because this is Geth, we're gonna take Tally along. Okay, we found the one we need to land on. Let's just check the other ones to make sure there's nothing of value. Like that. And now we can, wait, now we can land. Okay, so we're gonna take Tally. I'm also gonna take Rex. Should give us a good balance between our strengths and weaknesses, I think. So, yeah. Okay, he's got 3 more points to spend. This is she. Still holding on to ours in case we can use them for something. Now we're here. So this way to here, 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 here. Wait, no, that's it. That's an anomaly. Because the outpost is over there. Damn it. There we go. Rare element. Alright, then the anomalies. There's 2 of them. Okay. Some ancient debris right here. The Mako's just sitting on top of it. Ooh, leveled up. Okay, we've got 6 to work with now. Now we have almost all of our abilities. We'll focus on leveling up first aid next. We'll go with upgrading our armor. Ooh, let's check equipment though. Make sure that everyone's got the best they can use right now. Ooh, wait. Yay! Okay. sniper rifle. Better pistol. Her best weapon is a shotgun, though, if I remember correctly. She certainly has a preference for them anyways. There's another mystery over there. Let's go check and see what it is. Ooh, an odd skull. This massive skull is scoured. Can't identify the species. Brought here from an unknown world. I think that's actually relevant later, in that it turns out it belongs to a species that the Krogan used to ride into battle, but it went extinct. But because because we have it, it gives us, like, because we've seen it, in a later game, we can recover it, and then it's used to, clone them, and that gives one of our war assets in that game a bit more. Which is obviously a good thing. Beryllium deposit. Yay. Alright, the guest house posted over there, and we'll encounter the last resource deposit as we approach. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely committing to the idea that once I return to the Citadel and finish whatever I have to do there, then I'll need to take a break. Okay, there are turrets along the path to that deposit. I get the feeling if I try and go near it while those turrets are active, we will die. So let's take out the turrets first. We'll go get the resources after the turrets are dealt with. Okay, that's all the turrets. Now for the base itself. Okay, our signal's jammed, which means there will be enemies here. With anti-scanner. Oh shit. That is a Colossus. They are the deadliest of all Geth troops. One of the ones that's like...
3 more of these outposts left to clear out? This should be fun.
Yes, it should be. Now, let's go over to the resources we can claim. Yeah, that Colossus is one of those enemies that I think is nearly, if not completely impossible to defeat, unless you have the Mako. Magnesium. Come on. No! God damn it, we had it. There, it's light metal. Is that everything? Good. Back to the Normandy. I'm definitely gonna need to make food soon. So not Pommel. Casbin is one of the ones we need to land on. Got some matriarch writings. Casbin. Yay. Alright, again. So pretty. The grass details is something they added for the remaster. In the original, it was just flat. Still had grass, but there was no details to it. The additional detail is a nice touch. Doesn't change the fact that the planet is very barren and doesn't have any trees, which is something I'm glad they did think about when they were making Andromeda. But yeah, if they were ever to do another remaster of this game for like the PlayStation 5... Wait, did they do this for PlayStation 5? I can't remember what Legendary Edition was released on. Now, either way, if there were any other remasters to be released... Oh shit. Well, that was a fun little dizzying ride. But yes, I would definitely beacon, examine, recover. We got an ID tag out of it. Okay, we'll go here next. Yeah, I would definitely hope that they would alter these planets to make them more user-friendly. Like, I'd personally say rebuild this area, this part of the game from the ground up. Maybe do that for the entire game, actually. It would be nice if, you know, all the side missions got more unique areas behind them. Wait, I think I just got something there that was worth my time. I think I got High Explosion 4. Yes. We actually got a better High Explosion. Which is good for the grenades. Really, the High Explosion is the only grenade upgrade I really want to do. Because of how it affects the radius. There is one other upgrade, but that's one that we'll get later. Jesus. 3 turrets and 3 armatures? Whatever's in the center there must be very important. In the original, I remember this being like an unsolved thing. Gether Ray is transmitting regular data bursts on the encrypted channel using Alliance's own convoys. It's not clear what data is being directed nor the content of the signal. Yeah, in the original, that did not have any actual, like, solution to it. So I'm glad they gave it one. I'm glad for all of the fixes they had put into the remaster. Though I do wish they had also not just given these planets a graphical overhaul, but actually like altered the map a bit to make the planets themselves feel more unique and alive. Either that or reduce their numbers. Because, yeah, knowing that there are this many planets is nice. Them putting so much effort into them is also nice. But the planets themselves are very repetitive. They feel like they're all identical to one another. Like, the only ones that really feel somewhat unique are the ones that you actually, like, visit as part of the story. Even then, that's only because they aren't just sprawling, almost mostly empty terrain. There's actually more to them than that. like entire areas to explore. Ooh, we leveled up. Yay. But again, they could have been better. Actually, no. The worlds themselves, I think, are as good as they can get. Okay, we're not done here. A ship's gonna come in and drop some more enemies down. And we're gonna need to make them go boom. Oh wait. I think it's actually the drop ship we need to make go boom.
That's number 2. Let's get the next thing.
Yeah, it drops enemies infinitely until we make the ship go boom. Okay, here we are. Yay! Alright, last deposit. Because we need to make sure we get all of the resources, even if we finish the quest. Ta-da! Oh no, 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 no! There it is. It looks almost indistinguishable from the surrounding terrain. I might have missed it if I wasn't actually paying close attention. Okay. Now then. We have more experience. That goes into electronics, so we can get that. Oh, we spent it all. Oh well. Let's go with spending his next lot on fitness. Anything else? Nope. Back to the Normandy. Got 2 more of these bases to deal with. Next one is in this system. Antibar. Which looks like a mostly frozen planet. There you are. Nearly every asteroid belt has something available in it. I wish wish there was a percentage thing for these places, like there is in later games that tells you how close you are to having found everything. It would be nice if that was a thing, but it's not, so... Antibar. Tally. Rex. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna start over here, work our way around. But also keep an eye out because there is a treasure maw on this planet. Which are not fun to deal with. There again, we've dealt with two of them, with 2 or 3 of them already. So they're not nearly as hard as, well, as I remember, I guess. They're certainly not easy. But there again, the hard one I may be thinking about is the one from the second game that you have to fight on foot. Which also isn't actually that hard if you have the right weapon. Okay, then here. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. If you get scared off, tied up a pressure ball, try to scare us off. Hey there! Oh shit. One of the ones that chases us. Damn it. Breaks right through my shield. so glad we don't need to... Damn it. We don't need to stop moving for repairs, but our guns are offline while repairs are being made. There we go. Pressure mob, go. Now what happened here? The vehicle and human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapon fire and the Geth mangled by a thresher maul. At least they got what was coming to them. Yeah, apparently. What's this? Looks like an old Prothean ruin. And it is. Seems this will be a very Prothean data disk. We'll go for there. We'll pass by that thing on our way. I know what I'm doing. We're gonna finish Armstrong Nebula, but I don't really want to get into the into any other places that much at the same time. It'll be fine. We'll do small places and then eventually return to the Citadel. I really should have done all side quests and then gone to pick up Liara. Every character's level is reflective of ours, so doing quests, certain quests before others is thankfully not detrimental. Deal with the Colossus, you can deal with literally everything else. Dealt with the Colossus. Oh shit, get out of the way before the ship arrives. The ship has a field that badly injures us when it's... God, dropped a big one there. Did we? We leveled up. Okay, remember we're saving some. So only spend the 2. On medicine and Spectre training. For him, we'll spend it on fitness. And her, we'll spend it on... Let's see. We'll spend it on dampening. Done here. One left. another salvage opportunity. God damn it. There we go. And that's it. There's nothing else on this planet, so return to the Normandy. Galaxy map. Gagarin. It's not John Thor, but that got us some matriarch writing. That's Prisha, that gets us nothing. Antirum, nothing there. Here we go. Rex and Tally. Away. Okay, we're gonna go here first, swing around this way, then to that and around that way. That'll do. I really wish the burst lasted longer. So annoying that it doesn't. I think there is a mod I could install that would allow it to last longer. I don't really want to do that because it's also linked to unlimited sprint, which just would make it sort of sprint unlimited even in combat. And the limited sprint in combat adds a bit of challenge to it, so I'd rather not. We discovered something, but it's not important, clearly. Because it gave us nothing. Maybe it'll be important later. Because I know that in Mass Effect 3 a bunch of these little side things get referenced in some way. Like, there's a bunch of them that if you've done them, when you start if you talk to certain people, they'll make reference to them. It actually gets you some bonuses. It's definitely worth trying to acquire everything. If only for the bonuses that it gets us in later games. Assuming the camp are gone, they seem to have abandoned abruptly some time ago. Okay. Probably because of the Geth. The Geth make everyone want to run away. Alright, what do we got here? Polonium. Can't remember if that's rare or... Yep, it's a rare element. Can't remember what it's used for. Alright, crashed escape pod. Damn it. There. A medallion. Then we'll go to the research outpost just near a deposit. To the outpost, then the resources. Oh wow, this one's actually gonna have to require us to get out. It's the first one of these that's required us to get out of our vehicle. Huh. That's nice. Let's see if there's anything else we can pick up. Yep, weapons locker. Damn it. Got my timing wrong on that. Anything else? No? Maybe more on the inside. There you are, weapon ready though. Speaking of which. Oh, a husk. Hello. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. This place has just been overrun by husks. Doesn't seem as if there are any Geth here. Okay, let's take a look around, make sure we don't miss anything. Ooh, we got throw mastery there. I hear friends. Yay. Friends are here. I'll probably stop soon and spend the rest of the evening with them. Ooh, after I make dinner. I need to make dinner soon. I really do. Shepard really is an anti-Reaper weapon. I am thinking about making a pasta bake. I have a nice, oh wait, no, I used the tomato and bacon sauce on my last pasta bake. It's tomato and basil, I think? Or tomato and herb, anyways. Oh, right, neural shock. Does neural shock work on Geth? No, it shouldn't. They're synthetic. Synthetic shouldn't be affected by something that's designed for organics. I don't really like using stasis because they can't be hurt while they're in stasis. A pasta bake. Basically, I'm going to cook up some mince, take some pasta, throw it all into a... take some dry pasta, throw it all into a dish with some... with a sauce. Bake it in the oven for like 20 minutes so that the pasta absorbs most of the sauce. And then sprinkle the top over with cheese. And then shove it in for another 20 minutes. It is an absolutely gorgeous dish. Hey, this is a dish I was taught to make by my mother, and she has an actual degree in the subject. So, yeah, she knows what she's doing. And it is a good dish. Begone! That thing was sent to Jesus. Excuse you. As I said, my mother is an actual trained chef, and she taught me to cook. So, I do know what I'm doing.
This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside.
And we have some dishes that are nice. Shepherd's pie is nice.
Signal to lock onto its location.
Cottage pie is nice.
Take it out.
Fish and chips are absolutely lovely. And so, yeah. And honestly, my mother would cry if I didn't properly season any of my meals. Like, she has an entire cabinet that is basically just spices. Various different spices as well. So, yeah. No. No. Like, she did not do the British thing of not using spices, despite the fact that we conquered half the world in search of spices. I hear another friend in the background. Hello! Don't be afraid to talk to me while I'm on stream. I actually very much like it when people who are over talk when I'm in the background. Gives me something more to interact with and react to. They apparently have food and are probably going to be cooking themselves soon. So I will... So yeah. One of my viewers says hi. My friends actually sound British, whereas I do not.
Oh yeah, we picked up some of those Ben and Jerry's ice cream puffs.
Oh my god! Yay! What flavors?
Well, it's one of them. They have like a bunch of
Ooh. Well, there's cookie dough. I'm claiming cookie dough. Fair. Don't say you don't sound British when you say words like, oh, well, I'm sorry that I was raised to speak the Queen's English. Not even joking there, mother. My dad was raised by a woman who very much cares about people speaking English properly. So he was never allowed to use slang and had to have a vast vocabulary, and that got passed on to me. Though me and my sister had a lot more freedom, so we do use slang words. It's just we also have a very rich vocabulary. You still have fun words, and besides, even though I may be British, there are certain words I do say the American way because my accent makes it impossible for me to say it correctly. Like aluminum. How is that said properly?
Aluminium.
Thank you. I can't say it that way. I've tried. I pause on the second I. Yeah. In the American spelling doesn't have the second I. So it's pronounced as aluminum over there. And that's how I'm stuck saying it. Because that's how I learned to say it when I was a kid. And I can't break that, although I've tried. My brain just pauses. It's so annoying. Where? Angry Fen. Okay, we got 2 planets. Well, a planet and its moon, and its moon is where we're landing. Perfect place to hide a super secret base on a moon. Because who is gonna visit a moon? Us, apparently. I am currently playing Mass Effect and have Daddy Rex in the party.
I was wondering if you were playing Mass Effect.
Yeah. Daddy Rex is in the party.
Yay!
And I am not ashamed to call him Daddy. He deserves the title.
I mean, he's also literally Daddy.
As of the 3rd game, if you make the right choices, yes. Huh. Yep. No, if you just go by certain endings, he's literally shown holding his child. Well, either he's definitely shown next to somebody who is definitely the mother of his child, and either she's holding the baby or he is. But either way. Yeah, it is missing one bit of DLC, but that's because the source code got corrupted in between its release and when they ported the game to PlayStation. Yeah. However, thanks to the wonderful world of modders, it has been restored. Because, you know, modders don't care about the source codes. They will just figure out how to restore it.
Well, like people also just working on it for sheer fun.
Oh yeah, like yeah, modders are really good at it. Like one of the mods I've got installed right now makes it possible for all the characters to be wearing casual gear when they're in environments where they should be wearing casual gear. Like, who walks around a peaceful space station in full armor with all of their weapons when they're not, like, when they're there just to relax? Like, yeah, I know you can fight in that area as well, but still. The other mod I have installed right now is the one that restores the gay content. Because, as much as I do like Ashley Williams and Liara as options, I'm meant to be playing myself right now, so I will have the gay one.
To be honest, I tend to play it down for chef because I want that guy.
That's fair. Sadly, the mod that restores the gay content does not make him an option. It does make Thane an option, though, for a male shepherd. Because apparently Thane was meant to be an option. And then, of course, Mass Effect 3 is the first one to just give you 2 options. One by default, and one which was originally the one that was meant to be in this game.
That's right.
Caden, yeah. Yeah, because Caden is canonically because that's what Mass Effect 3 says. But obviously, because of they already had trouble with censorship just for having the straight couples, and Liara was a tough one. It's softcore porn at best. You don't see nipples or genitals, but you do see them fully nude.
So the journalist who initially jumped on the bandwagon for it, and then when she actually played through it, she oh, yeah, they are completely I in like a Cinemax thing at like 3 in the afternoon.
Exactly. Like, really, they just want to complain. And the other thing is,
so I'll give that journalist fair enough that she actually then went
and apologized for her previous statement. Like, one of the other things to really point out about this as well is the fact that, technically speaking, Liara is not even female. Like,
not by human standards.
Like, not by any standards, really. Like, yes, she technically... They use female pronouns to aid in communication because they are a monogendered species. Like, in the very first game, when you're just talking to Liara, whether you're romancing her or not, she even says that gender does not exist for them.
Oh God, it's
Did I hear porn? Are you female? No, I'm fucking alien. Which, yeah.
I vaguely remember the explanation is something like, I almost like to think they're almost like plants in the sense that they're kind of like budding off, but the idea is that how their kind of mating is more of, they use somebody else's pattern, for lack of a better word, to try and randomize the genetic structure of their offspring.
Yeah, the best way of looking at it, really, as Liara puts it, is that when they mind meld with people, they scan everything about that person, and the information is, when they're doing that, they get a full read of that person's genetic profile, and can copy the bits of data that are actually relevant, such as, well, to be honest, it's been shown that with an Asari whose father was Krogan, that the daughter is a lot more aggressive than other Asari.
I know in setting they're not actually sure if that is genuinely a thing or not, but it's like a commonly held enough belief.
Yeah,
that people
like
remark
the,
it, but they're not actually sure if the science actually
Yeah.
translates or not.
Yeah, but I mean, a Solarian Asari, from what I remember, they are shown to be generally more intelligent than other Asari, and that is a tribute to the fact that Solarians, by default, have much higher IQs than an average human, Asari, or whatever, and the Krogan ones are shown to be more aggressive. And I think the Turian ones are shown to be very, like, they have a stick up their ass, basically. They just have no sense of humor.
I know it's partly why, since they've scattered to the stars, there's that whole cultural, almost like it's frowned upon to Asari to be together, partly because there is that risk of their offspring. I forget the term for it.
Ardak Yakshi is the term you're looking for. The genetic disorder is very common amongst pureblood Asari, but that's like they have to be Solari all the way.
Oh yeah, I know it's why that you don't to come up with this.
Yeah, no, it's explicitly stated that it's only pureblood Asari, which Liara is technically a pureblood Asari in that both of her mothers were Asari. However, her grandfather on her father's side was Krogan. So she is at least 1/4 Krogan. Yeah, the way that because they don't really have a term in that translates properly to our language, they just adopt the human terms for ease of communication. So, one is the one that actually gives birth. That's Matriarch Benezia for Liara, and then her father is the one that's half Krogan. And apparently through that, her father, she also has a half-sister who is technically half Hanar. Oh yeah, I know. Even she is shocked when she hears that. Which actually would technically mean that her half-sister is only 1/4 Asari if we went off of, like, she's 1/4 Asari, 1/4 Krogan, half Hanar. She's more Hanar than she is Asari, but she still looks Asari, because that's just how it works. Which also probably means that if she were to marry another Asari, or have children with another Asari, it wouldn't cause any problems, because there's so little Asari that the odds of the Ardak Yakshi gene being passed on are negligible. But again, probably not.
I can't remember if it's Liara or somebody else, but if I remember in 3, they suggest that the Ardak Yakshi aren't so much a disorder, as there was probably a point in their history where they actually served some evolutionary defensive purpose. It's just into the modern era in Mass Effect now that what they do is more dangerous than anything else, but I remember there was a suggestion is there is probably a point far back into their history in which having an Ardak Yakshi around in your group was actually evolutionary advantageous.
More than likely, that was in 2, if you chose to side with Samara's daughter and got her in your party instead. Because obviously she is an Ardak Yakshi, so she is going to present a positive spin on the whole Asari, on the whole Ardak Yakshi thing. Alternatively, Samara herself might have stated it, because she had 3 daughters and all of them were Ardak Yakshi. Like, personally, I would say that if it weren't for the sterility aspect of Ardak Yakshi, it probably did serve a very, very big benefit if it was a case of, oh, our species are under attack.
I mean, there are plenty of things that and a lot of their warrior cast are also sterile, but the whole thing of, they are just there to defend everything.
Yeah. Well, it's not sterile. It's it's a thing of, what's it called?
Well, I know in Ants it's technically they have like a whole bunch of genders. Technically, just some of those genders don't actually have children. Like the workers are effectively a gender.
Oh, right, yeah.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander.
Yeah.
Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
You mentioned there was a
Just Pinnacle Station. It's a very small thing in one that basically it's like an arena style thing. You set up a scenario, you play through that scenario, and if you do enough of them, you get one which is like, oh, hey, you think you're so good? Guess what? I survived. The person that's in charge of it says, I survived first contact. I bet you wouldn't be able to. All right, I'll take that bet. Set up a scenario based on one of your experiences. If I win, I get your condo. Not even joking. Literally, the person bets their retirement condo because they said they're never going to retire. So if they lose it, it's no loss to them. But when they ask, what are you going to bet, Shepard? My life. Turn off all the safeties. Make it as real as possible. So yeah, you get a condo, and when you go to that condo, you find a note that says, oh hey, we've got these ships passing by every now and again. Pop it in order and we'll drop you off some cool gear. And it's one of the ways you can get some of the best gear in the game, dirt cheap. But because it's totally random what weapons or stuff you'll get, you still end up spending a lot. Oh yeah, it has, the original game has, let me think. I think it's 2 main bits of DLC. Pinnacle Station and Bring Down the Sky. So Pinnacle Station is the one that never got ported because the source code got corrupted. But Bring Down the Sky is in the game. Fully there.
I knew 2 and 3 had plenty of DLC, I just didn't even realize the first.
Message coming in.
Yeah.
Patching it through.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
All 4 scientists work on a classified project on the coast. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by thresher maws.
Like a combat arena, pretty much.
It was classified as a natural hazard.
One of the things I was good for in the original, I don't know if, actually, yeah, they don't have this achievement, I think, in the remake, but it was one of the best ways to get the kill certain number of enemies with certain weapons things. Actually, no, those are present in this version, those achievements. And one of the reasons why we want those achievements...
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne.
One of the things that,
I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck.
No, so...
I knew there was a handful of things that if you
Oh,
carry on
yes,
saying
actually.
from
Yes,
one
actually.
to another, there are a few things that will
Pinnacle Station, yeah, Pinnacle Station itself does give you, the person in charge of it, I think, is available as a war asset. Or, some highly trained people from the place, but that's still available if you don't for Legendary Edition. Because obviously they shouldn't punish you for not being able to get it. But the big thing that gets... the big thing that Pinnacle Station was good for was that in 1, there are certain achievements that if you unlock them, in replays, you get use of those skills that those achievements are associated with.
Okay.
So, for instance, if you're playing as an adept who only gets biotic abilities, and therefore only a pistol as your weapon, but you really like the assault rifle. If you've played as a class that has the assault rifle and killed a certain number of enemies with it, in any future playthroughs, you'll be able to select the assault rifle as an additional skill. And that holds true for all the weapons and every other skill. For every other skill, it's used it a certain number of times, and then boom. But one thing I think they did for Legendary Edition, which is good, is it doesn't have to be done in one playthrough, which is a lot better, because it's pretty much impossible to do in one playthrough a lot of the time. Unless you have Pinnacle Station, where you can basically go, oh, I'll just replay this 100 times, and then boom, you get them for everything. But it is really good because of the fact that if you're basically for your first 3 playthroughs, it's recommended that you play Soldier, Adept, and Engineer, because if you complete those ones, you get all of the skills then. Because Soldier gets you all the weapon skills, Engineer gets you all the tech skills, and Adept is the only way to get Singularity available on other ones, and it is one of the best skills in the game. So.
The other classes, I know, apart from having one skill, their main thing is that they are a blend of the others.
Yes. I'm currently playing the one that's a blend of tech and biotics. Normally it only gets training in the pistol, but I chose the assault rifle as my to add to the mix. Because the assault rifle is just my best weapon. One thing they did do for the Legendary Edition, though, to kind of offset some of the flaws of the original, is that it doesn't punish you for using weapons that you're not trained in. Because in the original, that was one of the things they did to try and basically make sure you're only using the weapon that you're trained in.
The original also kind of feeds more into like your old skill point systems for older RPGs, whereas
Yeah.
2 and 3 move more into like obviously there's still some growth and
I mean,
but it's not as prominent as that.
Even in the Legendary Edition, look at that.
Yeah.
Like, in this one, you have the Charm and Intimidate skills, which affect whether or not you're able to charm or intimidate people to give you shit. Which is also how you get some of the best endings in the game, actually. For instance, if you haven't done a quest that involves finding Rex's armor, you need one of those if you don't want him to die.
I think as well, you need one of those near maxed out to actually skip part of Saren's boss fight as well.
Yep, that is correct. If it's not maxed out, then, and you haven't done all of the persuades with him,
I know you still have to
then
do the end bit where is it
Sovereign takes control of him, yeah.
You still have to do that bit, but I remembered one of those, if you max it out, you can actually talk down Saren when he's still in control of himself, and he's like, oh god, what have I done?
It makes it so you don't have to repeat the fight, because technically speaking, you do that fight earlier in the game, but this makes it so you don't have to do it again. Because, you know, who likes having to do fights they've already done?
I mean, for me, a chunk of it is I tend to, for like role-playing games, tend to like talk, putting a lot of skill into things that let you talk your way out of stuff, which, for me, that is very much what those Charm and Intimidate leads into.
Yep, that is exactly what they're there for. They just let you avoid certain fights. Heck, there's a person in this game who, if you use it on them, then they show up in the next game. It's like, oh, I started an orphanage. Keeping in mind that they were a crime boss. So, the fact that you talk them out of being a crime boss and they go and basically start an orphanage is like, oh, nice. I do like the fact that things like that carry over. One of the things the Legendary Edition also did, which is nice, is that they changed the point of where the final autosave is. So that it's after you make the choice on who's going to be in charge of the... who's going to be the representative to...
Oh, yes, I remember. It's either Anderson or Udine. Udina, is it? Again, it's been a
Yeah,
while.
when you in the original, the final check, like autosave, was before that choice. So if you had made the choice of, so for the next game they had to force you to make that choice again, and it doesn't have to be the same one. So it creates an inconsistency in your playthrough. If, say, when you played the first one, you chose Udina, but then when you play the second one, you choose Anderson. Because it's always a conversation of, oh, this is what I recommended. It also ignores the I chose no one option. That is not available. Like, you can't say that in that one, but I think the Legendary Edition did acknowledge that option. I think, anyways. I can't remember, actually, because I never do that one. I pretty much always pick Udina after my first playthrough, where I chose Anderson, but then found out, oh, he resigns from that position and lets Udina take it over anyways.
See, I'm a bit weird. I feel like Udina changes really heavily between the first and second game. I feel like there are points I disagree with him on in the first game, but he feels less like a kind of person who would inevitably find Cerberus than more like I'm kind of so good about like the kind of
yeah, I do think that
he gets worse in the second game. I don't see him as like a really character in the first game, whereas I get
yeah, I think really that kind of shows that it has been a span of time since the first game, and he doesn't have much of an appearance in 2. He's like in one cutscene.
He doesn't strike me as a human supremacist in the first one.
It depends. Okay.
I'm just here in humanity's corner because, quite frankly, some of the things he does really can't. So I would agree with, yeah, that is an
So it does depend on your choice regarding whether or not to save the council. If you choose to let the council die, for instance, and to anyone who's never played this before, I do apologize if we're talking about things from later games. Yeah, you're not gonna avoid spoilers with this when it's such an old game. But exactly. Yeah, exactly. If you haven't played it at this point, I'm sorry. You should. But yeah. Anyways, if you let the council die, right? While Anderson is very much for, hey, let's re-establish the council with all of the races involved, Udina is very much for the idea of, let's make a human-only council.
Yeah.
So I think he has always had that humanity comes first ideology. And if you lean towards Renegade in the first game, it also is a bit more obvious that he's very much has that idea, but it's not as strong or as bad as in later games. But yeah, he's still.
It would probably make more sense to say if there was something more in between the two, I could see how he was being more of a very pro-Cerberus humanity. Going off the back of how I actually
yeah. Oh no. I would definitely agree that it is. It probably could have been handled better. But inevitably, like, this is a big series. Not everything is gonna get covered. Especially for minor characters. Like, Udina isn't as big a character as he should be, really. Considering he's meant to be the ambassador for humanity. Like, he's mostly a background character in the first game. Like, if you never return to the Citadel and return to the embassy in between missions, he pretty much just appears in the prologue and epilogue. But, although, if you do go ahead and,
I'm very much the one that will go out my way to do just about everything that's in the game.
yeah, I make sure to visit them in between missions because, honestly, it's some pretty good conversations just being able to be like, ha ha ha, I fucked up, now you have to deal with it. Because he is still a dick. Like, there is no doubt that he is a dick.
Well, I said the 5th game, rather.
Where they're going with what is going to be the actual Mass Effect 4. Because Andromeda was meant to be a spin-off, but nobody caught on to that fact, thought it was a sequel, and then were disappointed when it turned out, no, this is a spin-off.
Please, he's a madman. Mr. Toombs,
Ooh, this scene here has an additional dialogue if you're a sole survivor.
You don't get to lie. Not today. Today it all comes out.
Besides the quests you get for your origins.
Yeah.
What
I
all
mean,
comes out?
if you're a
I'm listening,
spacer, it's the
but I
only
need
one
you
in which
to
you
put
still
that
have
pen
parents.
That's why I tend to play
You
with
don't
that when you get
understand.
that,
I don't want to kill anyone.
They are by the time of
I want to
Mass
go to
Effect
sleep
3,
without
I think.
screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to
They
the
definitely
Cruise
highly
Project
outrank you in every form except as a
Can't
Spectre.
you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
As being somebody from Earth, your parents just
But if I can't get that,
No, if you're Earthborn, your parents are explicitly dead. You are listed as an orphan in that
We
background.
were on a cruise when the
No,
Thresher
Soul
Mine-
Survivors elsewise.
my entire unit was wiped
It's
out. The
if you
Thresher
were
Mines, the
a
scientists were studying them.
colonist,
They let them hit
your
our
parents were
unit just to
explicitly killed
watch.
along with the rest of the colony except for one.
I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived.
But if you're
Now they
the
have
sole
summoned
survivor
my
is
tests
separate.
on.
This is like you survived a cruise where the rest of your people got killed by Thresher Maws.
What kind of tests are we talking about?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They're part of some organization.
Romanceable
Cerberus,
Krogan,
that runs
yes. Technically, we
secret
do
tests
have a
like
gay
this.
romanceable
They treated me like a lad.
Taurian, but you have to be female.
This is justice.
yeah,
This man deserves
Give
to
me a male
die.
romanceable
So,
gay
are you
Yes.
going to kill me or not?
We've had gay Turians in Andromeda.
You're better than this,
Yeah.
Toombs. You're
Well, it
not
took me
like
a little while to actually piece that
Don't
together.
tell me who I am.
Just 'cause they
You got away with
they
a
do
few
tiptoe
scratches
around
and a
it
scary
before they kind of,
reputation.
like, outright
The
say
rest
it.
of the unit
The
died,
problem
and I
with
was
any
tortured for
like
years,
bit of
Shepard.
media
You can't
is
judge
that
me. You
for
don't
whatever
have the
reason
right.
the public finds portrayals of lesbian couples a lot more palatable than gay couples. So they don't do it as much, and that's always a shame. Like Mass Effect Andromeda has at least, I think, 3 bisexual characters. All of 3 bisexual characters. 2 of them are female. The one Turian, one Asari.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on a cruise, I would have.
And
All I can do is help
what
now.
is it?
Let
They have 2. They have one bisexual character who's male, but he wasn't originally bisexual. He was originally straight. They made him bisexual
murderer.
later. And then one gay character
They couldn't make me one.
who has a very
as
awkward
long as he goes
relationship
to
with his
try.
best friend.
Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Like, she wants his babies.
I mean, the true part of me just says, just get the turkey.
Those bastards can't hurt
That
you anymore.
she requests
Joker,
that.
tell the Fifth Fleet
She
we need a ship
literally
for pickup.
requests to have his babies via surrogacy. Toombs stares morosely at the ground, lost in his memories. You size up towards the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance courts will take it from here. Goody.
I do always find it amusing as well as the fact that if you don't romance either Tali or Garrus, they end up getting together. I love the fact that you can't. One of Tali's remarks doesn't catch them like that.
I'm just using you for your body. And I love it. I think it was you're so mean, but they are a cute couple, admittedly.
I feel like they're really effective in both chapters. There's that ongoing thing from the previous says something like, what? The fact that you're essentially having a miniature flotilla play out on your ship. Because it's mentioned it's one of the most popular... they give it a different name, but it's basically a TV show. And it is one of the most popular ones out there of a romance between a Tyrion and a Quarian.
You watch it if you're...
Nice.
If you actually do... Well, you don't get to properly watch it.
Yeah, you don't see the same brand,
but you do get to if you hang out with Tolly in your apartment, then yes, you do watch it with her. And she quotes it. That's how many times she's watched it.
I know it's a reference like across the games, and it's meant to be like this is one of the most popular shows, like just out there at all.
Yep.
You know, it's the fact that it revolves around, you know, a forbidden romance.
It's basically it is Romeo and Juliet in space.
Yeah.
That is all it is. And as we know from Earth, Romeo and Juliet is popular. So
but that comes up in the fact that, you know, the Tyrion and the Quarian on your ship, if you don't get with either of them, they get together. It's like, oh, okay, we are just literally playing out Fleet and Flotilla now, literally.
Yep. But no one complains because it's fine. Yeah. They are a cute couple, admittingly. Like he offered, if you take them on the mission together, where you rescue Legion, he offers to share some Turian chocolate he was gifted with her.
Oh yeah, that would actually check out because
they're both.
I forget the terms, but it is the whole.
I think it's amino-dextrous.
They're a bit more genetically compatible.
Yeah.
Whereas if say a human and a Quarian or a human and a Tyrian were doing stuff, they have to take certain precautions because otherwise the way it interacts can cause, I believe it's described as like an allergic reaction.
Yep.
Oh, because that's just reminding me, if you do romance Tali, she makes a remark about this later, saying it's like she had like the worst cold she's ever had. Totally worth it.
Yep. It's the fact that she's just worth it.
One of the other things that sticks in my head is it's like a completely off to the side thing in 2, if I remember rightly. But it's when there's that bachelor party in that bar on one of the planets.
Oh.
It's just the dialogue that's like you can't even really interact with it. It's just there in the background. But the
I remember it.
Sticks in my head. Part of it's like the bachelor apartment is for the Solarian. Solarians don't generally have that kind of drive with how they work, and he even remarks about it, saying, "Why did you bring me to like a stripper for my bachelor party? We don't work like that." And then he remarks and going, "Oh my, her legs are quite shapely." I know that the Tyrion that's part of the bachelor party is like, "God, this is stupid." At one point, one of the things he can remark is. Watching her legs bend like that makes my knees hurt, and my knees are meant to bend that way.
I love any dialogue like that where they... The background details are some of the best.
Yeah.
Like, one of the cutest ones that I can remember as something that's said is a Solarian out with his Asari daughter, commenting on how he wants to get a gift for the mother so that she has something to remember him by.
Yeah.
Which is like, when he says that, she's like, Dad. Like, it's so cute. Like, her reaction pretty much sells the whole, oh, they're a happy family, but they're also very consciously aware of his mortality.
Well, the fact that Asari can live to like around 1,000 quite easily, whereas Solarians by human standards tend to live up to around 40.
If they're lucky.
So I know it's
Morton's about the same age as you.
I was going to say, I think he's like a little over 40.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard.
Yep.
This is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've
Yep.
got a mission for you.
It's the
An
equivalent
Alliance
of
officer
somebody
named
who's
Major
reached
Kyle has set up a small compound in Hope ahead of
They,
Vista.
yeah, he
He's
mentions he has
attracted
a
a number of
nephew,
followers,
I think,
mostly
who's
bionics.
just finished his
He's
PhD,
become an
but
outspoken
he's like
critic of the
16.
Alliance, and we believe he's
So-
mentally
Shepard
unstable.
even makes a
This
remark
could be
about that
trouble,
thing. That's,
Shepard.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2
He
Alliance
points out that for
representatives to meet with
Solarians,
him at his
it is more or
compound.
less the equivalent of when
They've
a human
disappeared.
would get it, but I also
We believe
don't
Kyle and
want
his
to word
followers
this in a
killed
way
him.
that sounds like I'm putting
That
my
compound
nephew
is a
down.
cult,
I think he
Shepard.
is fantastic.
They call him
the way
Father
you're
Kyle now. He set
understanding
himself
Shepard
up as
is
some kind of
quite
religious
correct.
leader.
You said his followers were
I
biotics?
believe by
Yes.
human standards. it's
Major Kyle never showed any
like
biotic tendencies himself,
mid to
though.
late 20s
I think he's just latched onto a group
Yeah.
he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight
I
for
am a very muzzle level
Unfortunately, he's
scientist
convinced that the
Solarian. I've
Alliance is
studied
somehow
species
responsible for all their
of Saurian
problems.
Batarian.
We can't let him go on like this.
I just love that song. And the fact that he sings it in his final moments as well is very cute. Like,
What were those Alliance
it makes me
representatives
cry
Major
knowing
Kyle?
that
They wanted to
people
bring
who
him back to the
haven't
Alliance
had
facility
that
to treat
interaction with him
Major
would have
Kyle's served us
completely
faithfully for many
missed
years. We weren't going to abandon him.
the fact that he
Given
sings
his
Gilbert
state
and
of mind,
Sullivan.
however,
He sung
we
Gilbert
saw
and
them as a
Sullivan for
threat.
fun.
We're almost certain he and
I
his
think
followers
he
killed him.
clarifies as well. It wasn't initially something he picked up for fun, just as a.
What else can you tell me
because of
about
his
Major Kyle?
very
He
deep
used to be a
root in,
model
like,
soldier,
sciences,
but something
he said.
happened to him at
It's
Torment.
not good.
Too
to
many
be
Alliance
so
soldiers
completely
died under his
stuck in that.
command.
Somebody
He
who
couldn't
was,
cope with the guilt. His
full
psych
out
evaluations showed he couldn't
kind
handle the stress of
needs
command
to be.
anymore. He was given an honorable
By
discharge
academic
in early
terms, it would be
retirement.
referred to as
We'd
the
hoped he would get
humanities.
better in
You kind of
time,
need
but
to
we
keep
underestimated how
that
far gone he
you
was.
Keep a moral
Now it
compass
looks like
for
it's
yourself.
Yeah.
It's very easy to lose your way.
I might be able to
if
end
you
this
don't
without
keep
violence.
connections to, you know,
That may not be
what makes a
possible,
person
Commander. We
person
don't want a
in sense,
bloodbath, but
the
Kyle
suggestion
is
that he
dangerous.
definitely had fun
I'll
doing
trust you to
this.
use your
You have to
judgment.
understand that his
Hack it
reasoning
out.
had a certain logic to it for why he picked it up.
He is one of the best characters.
In 2, I pretty much take him everywhere. Because I tend to play Adam Shepard, so usually I will pick out characters that are like a soldier and engineer, or at the very least one of the mixed classes that brings in at least some of that.
Yeah.
Apart from certain royalty missions where that's not really pinpointed, but I inevitably have favourites I will take on most missions, and in 2 is when I take me everywhere.
Yeah, I think I tend to vary it depending on who I think is best suited to go on the mission. For instance, Jack's loyalty mission, I will always take Miranda along because they have some amazing interactions during that mission if they're brought together. Likewise, I like to bring Miranda along for, what's his name again? The other Cerberus one. Jacob. I like to bring her along for his mission because she's the reason it happened in the first place. So it's like, you need to see the conclusion of the thing that you are responsible for, woman. I also like to bring Jack along on Miranda's loyalty mission because, again, hilarious interactions if they're together on that mission.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that.
Because Jack is... Because at one point somebody compares... I think they say something like, oh, I can't believe Cerberus lets you walk around in that, commenting on the bodysuit Miranda wears. The person's like, ooh, I like her. Can she come with us?
I was gonna say, not those two, that would be like comedically awkward.
They are, yeah. And generally I like to bring Morden and Grunt along on a lot of missions together. Because again, they have some amazing interactions with each other.
I have used that combination a fair bit because, apart from like certain specific aspects, my main thought is like, how can I get like the main kind of balance on abilities, which as I tend to learn how like Shepard.
Yeah.
It's not common for me to take more engineer and soldier, so I should vary it down. Like I'll take Gareth along.
Yeah. He's honestly in Mass Effect 1 does the thing of having every class that you can play as be available as one of the goddamn Thresher Maw. Fuck off! I am not dinner. You have to fight one on foot? Yeah. And one for Shepherd. Ha! I love Grunt's laugh. It is precious. Wait, is it still chasing me? Okay, no, it's not chasing me. Yeah. It's actually not that hard to kill it. Oh shit. You would have had... Yep, that is exactly what I was gonna say. That is by far the easiest way to kill it. Really? Huh. Did not know that. Huh. Still, like, it's cool when things are able to get celebrity voice actors in. Yeah. Well, really? Wow. I would not track that. That is a very, like, different voice. Like, that is impressive. I mean, the voice actor I recognize in this pretty much immediately is Keith David. Like, I'm sorry, Keith David has a very recognizable voice. Like, one of his best roles that I know him. So, we've got him playing Captain Anderson in this. He also plays a character in Saints Row 1, and then himself in Saints Row 3, with there being... wait, no, Saints Row 4, actually. With there being constant jokes about the fact that they have the same... both characters have the same voice.
You know the Admiral Hackett?
Mm-hmm.
He's played by an actor called Max
Huh. Okay. Okay. Keith David also voices the president in Rick and Morty. I know the voice because, again, he played himself in Saints Row 4, where he is the vice president. Which is probably why he was cast, part of why he was cast as the president in Rick and Morty. The other part being that they wanted the president in Rick and Morty to be a slight reference to Obama, at least in appearance. Just appearance, though. Nothing else about him is the same. Still. They do get a lot of really good voice actors in for this series. I mean, if I remember correctly, Femshep is voiced by Jennifer Hale, who people will know as Bastila Shan from Knights of the Old Republic, and Satil Shan from the Old Republic.
First got known as one of the main cast of the A-Team because people who have been casting him in Star Trek, as the Star Trek character he plays is like the exact opposite in every possible way of his A-Team character. I'm trying to remember his A-Team character's name. It's like Howling Dog Murdoch or something like that. He is pretty much the take no shit as the Star Trek character. He's kind of nervous, shy.
But it's the same face, which makes it funny.
They didn't have to make the character in mind because they wanted to have a joke of this actor who character.
Yeah.
Playing the character that is like
Which it can be funny in its own right. Yeah.
Also doesn't surprise me that while Femshep is voiced by Jennifer Hale, she just does quite a lot of different voices across the game. Because she is one of those voice actresses that can do tons of different voices.
Oh yeah, she is.
She
Well,
has a very recognizable default voice.
yeah. But she is a prolific voice actress.
I know some of the more recognizable voice actors must have worked out for them in Mass Effect, because then they started doing the same with the Dragon Age games as well.
Yeah. Dragon Age has a lot of recognizable actors as well in it.
I'm still surprised.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. Need him.
Who's voiced by Gwen in
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait.
Yeah.
Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
But then one of these, again, an elf, funny enough, but a different elf in the third game is voiced by also in touch with a character, Yanto Jones.
I remember Yanto. I've only seen like the first season of Torchwood, but I remember him.
He's one of the main. He's a companion you have to pick up in the third game because he's there from pretty much the start of the game. Which I've seen some fans refer to the character as the evil egg.
I know the character in question because I remember correctly. It turns out he's like a god trapped in elf form.
Sort of. It's more of. They never really were gods so much as what elves used to be are very different to what they are now. It's more of the passage of time and the misremembering of history has led to some misremember some of their old leaders and heroes as gods, but they're also from a time when what the elves were capable of is a lot
I know why you've come.
I mean, he has a special artifact that you destroy, and it's part of why he's not a god anymore. Because he lost the thing that makes him one.
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me.
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make.
In case everyone's wondering why I'm not really paying attention right now, most of these side quests, like this one, don't really have anything going for them.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
Oh, is this the child that runs their D&D session?
Yes.
Yeah. I know the
You're
character.
doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be
The fact that they
off.
had her run their D&D session is great.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander.
I mean, it's
Now
funny.
you must give
It's
me
a
time
funny
to explain
idea.
it to them. It is the only way
A
they
lot
will
of games
understand.
could really do a lot with
Give me
just
1 hour.
here's a character
After that,
in their
I will meet
downtime
the
they're
Alliance
playing
authorities
D&D.
at the gates of my
Have
compound
fun.
and surrender without violence.
There is an
I give
idea
you my
I've seen
word.
crop up on the internet that I think would make a fantastic
I'm going to
TV
trust you.
series is
If you betray
the
that
Muppets
trust,
play
you and all your
D&D,
children
get
will suffer.
celebrities
I will
to
not
play
betray
their
you,
D&D
Commander.
Characters.
Thank
Have
you
the
for
characters
Joker can have the Fifth Fleet
essentially
pick Major
fitting,
Kyle up. I just hope
voices
you know what
that
you're
do
doing.
not normally fit them. Like, one of the suggestions. Let me find it.
I would actually love to watch a series of D&D, but Muppets.
The thing is, Muppets has a reputation that you just know there's a lot of like A-list celebrities that would do that for the shits and giggles.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at Muppets Christmas Carol and who they got to play Scrooge.
Yeah.
Which honestly is one of the best things about that. In fact, they do that with a lot of Muppets movies where it's just they have one human character and the rest are Muppets.
Yeah. Oh, what part of the suggestion of this is the Barbarian should be played by Jason Momoa, but the character should be for Miss Piggy. So it's Jason Momoa, but the voice coming out of him is Miss Piggy. That was more or less them saying we should get the characters should be A-list celebrities, but because they're meant to be D&D characters of the Muppets, it should just be the Muppets' voices coming out of them. And I love this idea. It just sounds so stupid and ridiculous.
It would also be ridiculous in the reverse. Like Jason Momoa is playing a barbarian. Yeah. The barbarian is Miss Piggy. Because I can see Miss Piggy as a barbarian. Just going, I want to rage! Ah! That tracked with Miss Piggy. Going back to the D&D idea, though, Kermit should be the healer, because I can see him being the very exhausted, god damn it, again, healer. Because that is very much Kermit's mentality a lot of the time. Like, what Fozzie starts loads of running gags, and Kermit just gets so tired with them that he eventually forces their retirement by turning it around on Fozzie. Like the, are you Kermit the Frog? I've got something for you. And then it's literally the thing. Like, I've got a letter for you. It's an E. Just a giant letter E. And I think the way he turned around it was, I've got a pie for him. So you'd think it would be the pie symbol, right?
Yeah.
No, it's an actual pie. And when Fozzie is like, are you Fozzie the Bear? No. Oh, well, I got this for you anyways. Smash. And then the celebrity guest also smashes him with a pie.
scenes, and it's just the Muppets working with the job. And one of the things the documentary crew follows is that Fozzie Bear now has a girlfriend, and at one point when he's talking to the camera, he says, you know,
message coming in.
So glad
patching it through.
Make this happen.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander.
When you go to a dating site,
your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent the team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded. Major surrendered without incident. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a blow.
Oh my god. I could just see Fozzie's Tinder profile. It's just twink, 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 twink.
That show has a lot of jokes like that, which kept taking me off guard.
Honestly, it doesn't surprise me. Like, it is very much a series that just...
The point where Fozzie gets mistaken for gets the Ranger tranquilizes him with a dart. It doesn't fully knock him out because, you know, he's not with tranquilizers in his system. He is like high and drunk. And being with Kermit at the time, you just get this offhand remark from Kermit where he just goes, "Hey Kermit, you haven't been tranquilized before. There's no more accident because of the wall stand.
That tracks. Yeah. The sad thing right now with the class I'm playing is that the most balanced team for me would be either Liara. Actually, yeah, it'd be Liara. Actually, no. Yeah, no, the only balanced team I can get right now is Caden and Ashley. Because I'm playing as the same class as Caden with Biotic and Tech. Which means the only pure combat person is Ashley. So I think the only other way I could get it balanced, maybe, is if I...
like combat tech, isn't he?
He's Biotics in combat. Tech and combat would be Garrus. So I think the only way I could really get balanced with combat would be if I was to use those two, actually. Because then the combat skill would be half from each, and then half from each for Biotic and Tech. But yeah, because we're going to the moon, the moon, the most empty of all the places we can visit. Because it's the moon. Like, what can you do with Earth's moon? Like, it would have been nice if they had, say, put a, what's it called? Put the, moon landing in here. Like, they could have done that. You're landing on a part of the moon that faces towards Earth. They can see Earth in the distance. So they could have done that. But they chose not to. Even though it would have been very appropriate for the Alliance training facility to have been built around it. Like, oh, we finally managed to build a space colony on the moon. 100 years after the first moon landing. Why don't we build it around the site of the first moon landing?
Ends up actually making a joke about I don't know if Legend just tweeted it, but I remember the Mako was notorious for understanding the original form. How terrible and it's like it's awful.
So in Mass Effect 3, there is a conversation between Cortez and James about the Mako and the Hammerhead. And yeah, that is still in there. honestly cannot remember, but it wouldn't surprise me.
It's been long enough that I can't remember right, but there is a remark of basically how the driving was not great in the original game.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. But I know that they make a lot of comments about that kind of thing during the conversation about the Hammerhead and...
Is it one of the things you can carry over in a save actually glitches out of there is like a whole data for how one side quest, how you deal with a character.
Yep, I know it.
Does not port properly from 1 to 2. So no matter how you resolve it, it assumes you. I believe if you Paragon and Renegade, it essentially always assumes you've done the Renegade.
What's his name again? Conrad Werner. Yes, it acknowledges the glitch where if you have the Paragon thing in that game, they actually have him say, "I'm sorry if I ever accused you of pointing a gun at me when you didn't."
Something stuff he's meant to do in 2.
So you can still play it, right?
I'd imagine you'd have to do some...
No. You can still play it, right? Regardless. It's just that he comments about you pointing a gun at him when you never did. And so you can still do the quest. It's just the comment, and you don't react to it saying, "I never did that." But then in 3, they acknowledge it.
Between how you dealt with it. Like if it played out normally and you done Paragon, he's meant to be just generally a lot nicer. How things work again, whereas the fact that he's kind of just went on more of an asshole.
The thing is that that glitch, right? The code for it still exists, so modders have been able to make it so that it works, but because people found it funny, and they were able to do that whole thing of having him apologize for the accusation, EA just decided,
Just keep it.
Oh yeah, I'm fighting Edie right now.
Oh, yes, I vaguely remember it being...
It's established as canon that she started life as the VI on Luna Base that Shepard had to defeat. And she actually later, when you learn that, it's like, "I'm sorry that I tried to kill you the first time we met."
Again, it's been long enough since I've played that I can't remember the specifics, but I did vaguely remember that that VI that you come across is meant to be essentially the start of her.
Yep. Just with some added Reaper code. Because why would that ever go wrong? I mean, we're talking about a guy who literally has Reaper parts shoved into him. In the middle of a Reaper invasion.
Are we talking about the elusive man?
Yep. He is such an idiot. I would class him probably as an idiot savant, because he is actually very smart. He just does a lot of stupid things.
Well, given that he's a human supremacist at the end of the day, sure
Yeah.
those sorts of views come with even very intelligent people. Everything becomes about, one-upping everyone else for the sake of humanity, but to the point that he's kind of lost everything in doing so. They originally were going to give him a proper combat boss fight with him, but they decided fairly early on that didn't really fit the character. Especially given that there was going to be a final boss fight anyways, so they essentially decided he's essentially the final boss for the social interaction.
Yep. Oh shit, my shields.
His fingertips to handle all
come to think of it, there isn't... When I think about it, there isn't really a final, like, boss in...
I know it's like a big combat encounter you have after your last conversation with the elusive man. It's sort of a final boss.
Not even really. After that conversation, it's just conversations. There is no more fighting. There isn't really... When I say final boss, right? Like, I think the closest you get is, what's his name? The assassin.
I remember it's not really set up as, you know, like a lot of games do final bosses, including Mass Effect 1 and 2.
Yeah.
There is like a last major combat, but then there's still like quite a bit of game. It doesn't.
Yeah, like when I think about it, like the final combat encounter, from what I remember, is just actually the technical final combat encounter is you killing some husks that are trying to charge at you while you're critically injured. So it's not even a boss, it's just, I am very much hurt. Can you not?
It's a completely different style of game, but the Deadpool game they did years ago also does that. It has a boss fight. The end of the game does not have a final boss fight, you just have to fight several waves of enemies. Part of its joke is that the villain of that game is big enough to be a final boss, and then is just killed off before you can fight him in the most, you know, glorious way possible.
Yep.
But, you know, it's a Deadpool game, so it checks out. Specifically, his pet dog kills him.
Yeah, that tracks.
The villain of that game is the mutant Mr. Sinister, and part of the joke is you never actually find out what Mr. Sinister is trying to do, because Deadpool wanted his own game, and when the developers are trying to explain this plot to him, he kind of just spaces out and gets bored. So there is something going on. Deadpool never actually finds out because he just completely checks out and gets bored when he's having what's happening explained to him because it's Deadpool.
Yeah. I can't even remember who they cast as Deadpool for that.
Nolan North, just because...
That actually tracks. He has the...
They make a whole joke about it at the beginning of the game because the answer machine, a voice message from Nolan North as himself. So there is two of them on the and Nolan North as himself. Which weirdly he goes on saying that the game needs more buff dudes to attract people. You know, there's plenty of chicks, but we need buff dudes.
Yeah.
It's just such a weird, unhinged conversation.
I mean, he's not wrong. We're talking about a guy who regularly hangs out with Wolverine and Colossus.
Wolverine was set up in that game as that the Deadpool actor completely pointless to get it. You're told to try and slap him awake, and after a couple slaps it will tell you, oh, he's not there. We might as well just check out the area. You don't have to leave that slapping interaction. And
yeah,
that's high one, you'll get so once you get to that number, then you will that's for adding on 5 minutes of gameplay to this game. Given it's Deadpool, he is a good player.
Of course he is.
And there's something going on. Find out what, because Deadpool got to
It's Deadpool. We all love him. If I remember correctly, when the series of ones and zeros that popped up there that I rapidly skipped through by mistake there, just says help me over and over again, I think. Or something along those lines. I think it just translates to help. Okay, so Bastions with biotics for defense or for opponent's immobilization. Reduced recharge time on all biotics, improved barrier and stasis. Combine tech and healing ability to boost the efficiency for the entire car. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Bastion. That fits more with me. But yay, we get to level up more of our skills. And we'll upgrade barrier and... Oh, we don't have enough for anymore. Okay. Who else has points to spend? You do. Upgrade, upgrade, and... upgrade... Laundry. Okay, that's that. So, moving on. We have defeated the Rogue VI. Hmm?
Oh, okay.
Alright, weapon away now. To the door. And then we leave. We're finished with the moon. And we'll take a break in a moment. And we'll take a break after returning to the Citadel.
Eventually they return to Andromeda, because as much as I understand how annoyed people were with how EA's interference kind of led to its buggy state on release, since it's been had most of its problems patched out, I think it's a pretty decent, enjoyable game.
It's a decent game. It's just that it's very clear when you play it that they planned for DLC.
Oh, yeah.
They planned for a lot more to that game, but they were never able to do what they planned.
Because of the reception.
Simply because, like, the two main issues, right? One was EA's decision to say, "Oh, we don't want to have to pay for an external programming software. So guess what? We built our own in-house one. It'll save us a lot of money, and we want you using it from now on. But we're not going to give anyone any extensions." So yeah, every game that was in development at the time got screwed over. Literally everyone. It's just that Andromeda was the one that I think got screwed over the most. Because yeah, like, it has a great story, it has great characters, it has a great world. But that's one thing that screwed it over. Another thing was that even though it was marketed consistently as a spin-off, they made it very clear, no, none of the characters from the previous games are going to appear. This is carrying on from where 2 leaves off. So that is all that's going to be referenced, is the events prior to, basically, from the end of 2 before that. Nothing from 3 will be mentioned, aside from a slight cameo later, but that was not in the marketing. But
find the intriguing bit there, the game at points almost seems to suggest that it's set at a point where, you know, the Mass Effect trilogy might have essentially had its bad ending, where the previous one. Because
yeah,
it's mentioned that even accounting for the delay in how they had had and they should have had at least 1 or 2 things, so they're like, we don't know what's going on.
Well, that's the thing. It could carry on from any of the endings.
Yeah.
Because if it's the bad ending, where everyone dies, right? Then, yeah, of course there's no communications. If it's the destruction ending, the mass relays are gone. They have no means of communicating via FTL. It would take, literally, it would take them decades to do that. And they woke up early as well.
That's true.
So, as far as they know, the communications from post Mass Effect 3 might not have reached by then. And then
it leaves it open enough to essentially, it could be any of these things, and we have no way of knowing. We probably won't know for
Like, the only way that Andromeda... Like, Andromeda will never know. But the only way we will know which ending is canon is, well, based on the next game. Because Mass Effect 4, unless they're gonna figure out a way to connect it with, via backwards, so that things like your decision regarding the Geth are reflected, like, there's no way of knowing. The big things there, actually, is if it's the Destruction ending, no Geth. The Geth have been heard in trailers, though, that they've designed. So, based on that, the Geth are supposedly alive. So the Destruction ending can't happen then, in that version. But it also means the Geth have to survive, if they want to have the Geth appear at all in a post-Mass Effect 3 world. So any choices that lead to them not existing couldn't happen if they want to have the Geth be there. Because the Quarians aren't going to build the Geth again unless we had the synthesis unless we have the Destruction ending where we save them and then they build more afterwards. But they still have to explain it that way. And then for control and synthesis are the two that could lead to the Geth being there so long as you spare them. But yeah, it eliminates destruction and failure by having Liara be present for potentially and the Geth. So yeah. Personally, I think synthesis is most likely going to be the one they go with, just because...
Look, I did like the villains of Andromeda more than the initial trilogy. Not necessarily because of, like, decent, like, a leap of quality of writing, but more of a...
They feel more personal. Like, the
Reapers are, while they are more mechanical in nature, they are basically Lovecraftian villains. By their very nature, they have to be very distant and unknowable, and you will never truly understand us, whereas, given that... I'm forgetting the names of them because it's been a couple years.
Yeah.
But the fact there isn't, like, these great, mysterious beings...
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Species...
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Look, they okay, I kind of love this that they have their casual outfits on, but they're still armed to the teeth. That is fun for this mod, and I need to save before I continue. I mean, it makes sense.
I did also like the visual design of Andromeda's old essential, like, ancient, now gone alien race.
I like them to an extent.
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got on our ship and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
Oh, yeah.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser.
Oh, no.
But no. We had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondogger.
Wow.
I'm here to make an
I already
inspection,
don't like
Commander.
this guy.
Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Please do.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander after everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
I know officially it was in development for quite a few years. Realistically, it probably had barely even 2 years development.
Which?
Andromeda.
Andromeda had 2-year development cycle. That was what it got. However,
I know officially it's listed longer, but realistically, it was one of those.
The official is 2. That's the official story. Is that they got 2 years. A year in, they were told, "Oh, we want you to use the in-house thing instead." Because they couldn't port over all their progress, that was a year's development gone. So they got 1 year to make the game, and naturally, that's all problems.
Modified Turian style. They prefer
Oh,
commanders
it should have
looking
been.
over their support,
Like, it
rather
should-
than in the middle of it. We wanted to see how effectively they can command that setup.
The problem is that the finished product that we got only got a year. They should have been given an extension, so they got the 2 years they were promised. But nah.
Zero to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times that garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Sorry. Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
You can tell
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think the Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Standard Final Fantasy Flash. Part of my impression is, oh, this development team has been watching Game of Thrones, haven't they?
What the? What's this?
Various individuals are essentially
deeper scans.
Chosen avatars for the various summoned creatures, but it's not so much to call that creature into being.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
I can't remember. Yeah.
He essentially turns into like a miniature version of Imprint.
Yeah, they're taking the writing team behind 16. A lot of them, if I remember correctly, also worked on 14. So that is huge inspiration from that.
Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
Yeah, that's what
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that.
Yeah.
I have said as well as you can see that 16 is a lot more.
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
Yeah. I mean, the creator of 15 got screwed over a lot. He was also working on Kingdom Hearts
Some have
at the same
said your
time,
appointment is the Citadel
which is
throwing
also
humans a
why
bone. Have you encountered any
you
situations
have that
where the
character in
Citadel
Kingdom
asked
Hearts
you to place
3
its needs
that is
before the needs of
basically
Earth?
that entire section that looks like it's inspired by Final Fantasy. That is intentional. That is basically what he wanted that to be.
Well, my understanding is the first iteration.
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your mission.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
How the royal family is
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Originally, the idea was more going to be the royal family officially doesn't really exist anymore. They've had to blend into more modern society. So initially, it was going to be that they essentially ran a corporation. The corporation is in the family, and the family are what used to be the royal family.
Yeah, that tracks.
Show me what I'll open the described it as it going from like a proper noble house to something like a Yakuza family. That's how he described it. Which some of these shots and stuff you say, I was thinking, yeah, you can definitely see that. It's an idea that formally the royal family is not so much in the original version of Versus 13. The royal family formally isn't quite a thing anymore, but because of the various supernatural stuff that they're tied to, they kind of have to keep functioning. They've just had to adapt to that setting's more equivalent of the modern world.
Yeah.
Still annoyed though that they cancelled the DLC for 15 and we only actually got one of them.
Yep.
Because we got episode Arden, but it was meant to be like 3 or 4 more after that, and it was meant to follow that similar thing in that the player character plays one of these side characters that you come across in 15's story. Like, I'm forgetting her name, but the Dragoon that helps you at several points in 15's story. She was meant to be the second one, I believe, where you played as her. But the idea was it was meant to kind of like give more depth to these characters, but actually expand the game's story beyond its initial ending. Because what they were going to work as the story on those DLCs got turned into a novel that only got released in Japan.
Oh, that is the worst when that happens.
To me, the novel's ending is such a better ending as well. Because the elements of it are already in the main game, but they were more or less going to pick up the crystal spirit Bahamut as the main villain. Because essentially, everything that's causing problems in 15's world are either directly or indirectly just because of his incompetence. And they describe it as all the various summons in 15 have various ties to certain elements and concepts, and beyond like his element, his concept was meant to be order, and he despises humanity because it's too unpredictable and messy. The rest of the world we have made as a perfect, nice ordered system that runs just as it should. Humanity keeps messing it up, but the other summons don't agree with him. He's kind of he's meant to be the one in charge of them, but the other creatures can essentially overrule him. He's not strong enough to take all of them on. So humanity's only really still alive because they kept overruling him on this.
Yeah.
By what was meant to be the DLC's ending, because of how you've essentially amassed power and caused things to get unintentionally worse over time, he eventually decides.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle.
Humanity is the problem. I'm getting
Major Kyle surrendered.
Honestly, having Bahamut as a final boss would have been amazing.
Because part of Arden was actually meant to actually team up with you and help you against that.
That tracks.
Once both of you realize,
I mean,
my suffering, the scourge, and everything else is his fault because he just can't bear humanity.
I mean, from what I recall, in Assassin's Creed Origins for the Final Fantasy 15 crossover, Arden appears in that as a he just appears, right? And Bahamut shows up to go, no, you're not supposed to be here. You are coming back with me, before dropping a bunch of swords down and teleporting him away. One of the swords that's left behind is Ultima Weapon, which you get to use for yourself. Along with, I think, one of the most powerful shields from 15. And a chocobo camel. It's a camel dressed as a chocobo. Will you not question the chocobo camel?
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do
It
for
just
you?
exists.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
It's one of the things that's actually in the base game, though his DLC actually expands on it more, is Arden's entire state of being and why he's doing half of what he's doing is entirely Bahamut's fault.
That tracks.
As essentially, the royal family Noctis is a part of was never meant to have been on that throne. Their earliest ancestors, Arden's brother, Arden was the one that was meant to be on the throne. But his... I forget the specifics, but essentially Bahamut sends him on a task, and that task essentially means he can't be there to essentially start the whole chain of thing that Noctis becomes a part of. To essentially get rid of the first version of the disease that's now back again by 15. So that eventually turns into that whole thing of, Bahamut's been like, no, you are too corrupt, you are unworthy to be my champion, despite the fact that the whole reason he ended up in that state was because of Bahamut's own fault.
It's gonna be interesting to actually play it.
Why were you tossed out of there?
When I finally get around to it.
I didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
Either you're cheating or you're not.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar.
Okay.
I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Okay.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected.
Yeah.
My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Okay.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
I'll help you out.
I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me.
Well, I won't. I will only do enough to get the data. And honestly, I really don't care.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Ooh, I should go and actually check in with the sister and see what she has to say.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to
What
have
D&D
her back.
thing?
You don't sound that happy about it.
I'm glad
Oh,
she's
I
out
haven't
of the
seen
den.
it either.
I'd just forgotten what it was like to
Don't know
have her
what
around.
streaming service will be
Had a
put
decent
on.
tip since she got back.
Because it's not Disney. It's not Paramount. I actually can't think of who it is.
Partly curious because I know they want to do like a TV series that's based around specifically on our long
Okay, let's see. We'll go with that one. Quasar is basically just 21. Oh, so then it'll go on Paramount Plus.
At the very least, distributed by Paramount. So yeah, honestly, I was intrigued just because the trailers made it out like this is basically Guardians of the Galaxy, but like swords and sorcery rather than sci-fi. And to be honest, I'm completely down with that. I think it's actually one of the best ways to interpret Dungeons and Dragons as a film.
Yep, agreed.
A lot of games kind of work
Don't
out
often
even
see
if
someone
there's a
getting as
whole
lucky as you.
ragtag, ill-fitting bunch of misfits, which is exactly what Guardians of the Galaxy is.
Yep. Honestly, somebody actually proposed a fun idea of what if Guardians of the Galaxy was just the Avengers playing D&D?
Yeah.
Ah well, no grades for us.
Oh god. Bradley Cooper is actually here.
Huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't know that. He plays
That he's in it, yeah.
Your luck seems unnatural. Probably still not all that different from Rocket Raccoon, other than, you know,
yeah.
not a raccoon.
You record enough wins. Do you wish to keep playing? No. If I keep playing, I'll eventually lose. So we won! Woohoo!
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Huh.
Here you go. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed. This will provide me with invaluable data. You enjoy those winnings.
Why
I'm
not?
gonna get the system completed.
How bizarre.
How bizarre. Honestly, that's fine. It's fine. Weird cameos are just the thing these days.
I know they had like a bunch of them in. Like one of them that makes perfect sense is several of the Critical Role groups that
oh yeah.
D&D games.
You can't do a D&D. You can't do a D&D movie and not get Matthew Mercer in.
I believe it's not. It is. He is in it, but it's not just him. It's like several of them that do
Yeah.
those games.
Yeah, but it's like he's the big one that you really can't not have because he runs Critical Role.
Will you be needing supplies for your return to the
there is a
colonies?
scene in which the
Show me what
cameos
you've
more
got.
of the characters rather than who's playing them, but there are essentially a bunch of actors for like a shot playing the characters from the old 1980s Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. They're just randomly in it.
Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner.
Live
Remember
action
me?
versions of them.
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
I'm partly impressed just because it sounds like
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And they also say that you don't take crap from anybody.
Yeah, because
You're showing them what
in recent
humans
years,
can
with
do.
the success of
And
things
your grace
like
and skill have
the
inspired a
MCU
whole legion
and the
of
failure
admirers
of things
too.
like the DC
Hey, can I get your
expanded
picture?
universe, they've realized that
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
getting people who are passionate about the
Nobody
original
would believe that I talked with the
stuff
beautiful Commander Shepard
and are
unless
going
I
to
get
do
a
an
picture.
accurate portrayal of it is
You're a hero,
the best
Shepard.
way to get the money.
Decades from now, humanity's going to remember you, and I'll have your picture. Just hold up your gun.
It's bad, but
Perfect.
Oh yeah, there is a D&D movie from what I remember that's considered so
Thanks again,
bad it's
Commander.
good.
I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
But yeah, I have seen that one, and it's like, oh yeah, it's bad, but it's fun. And a chunk of it is, it's just so bad it's fun.
Yeah, which is, that's kind of what you want for certain things. For them to be so bad, you can't help but laugh. Aww, Mini Keeper. Must be related to something. Oh, there's a special thing I can get that from a mod. Hello, Moreland.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Overview
Very
of
good.
standard items. Get the grenade upgrade again. We want to get as many of these as we can before we go to Pharos, ideally. Because bored, apparently.
An evil wizard in the film is played by an actress called Daisy Head. Her father is Anthony Head, generally known for playing Giles in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, who's the Pendragon in the Merlin series, amongst many other roles.
Why not? Let's see, where should I go? I'm
Then
gonna
just check
go
out
with...
that her sister is Emily Head, who I vaguely remember it being that Anthony Head, one of Anthony Head's kids, is also part of the main cast of The In-Betweeners.
I'm telling you, this is not what
And I remember him saying
Oh.
Who are you to tell me?
it.
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help you with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
Yep, so would I.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
Wow.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance.
1 in 50.
And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
Okay.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about.
Let's not listen to extranet articles that could just be written by the same kind of crowd responsible for anti-vaxxer nonsense.
I wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
Honestly, I think based on the odds, like, the odds of them of actually developing the condition are way higher than the odds of something bad happening. So, I'd say...
For what it's worth, I think you should consider undergoing the therapy.
I don't care what you think. Who are you anyway? It's my child. It's my decision.
It's worth it.
Wouldn't your husband have wanted to give the baby a better chance than he had?
Yep.
But what if it ends up killing a child who would never have developed the condition? What then?
It wouldn't be your fault.
Then you'll know you did all you could to keep your baby safe. That's all you can do.
Yep, exactly.
Don't you understand?
You
I
just hurt
can't
yourself
lose
biting
this
into
baby.
a carrot.
This is all I have left of him.
Oh.
And you and that baby are all I have left of Jacob. I can't lose you. Either of you. Not after this.
Aw.
Then why didn't you just say that instead of yelling at me?
Because emotions run
scared.
high and yeah.
I'm sorry.
If it means that much to you, if you trust that it's the right thing, I'll do the therapy. Thank you so much. I guess we needed an outside person to talk some sense into both of us.
Yep, exactly. Sometimes that's what you need. And yeah, I definitely think that that is the best choice in this circumstance. It's one of those awkward things of what is the best thing you can do? The otter will eat what the otter wants because the otter does not gain weight.
I do, just very slowly.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Eh.
Would you care
just
to
means
see
you get,
some of its
if you
fantastic
gain weight, you
items
just get
today?
closer to being bear instead of otter.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone will object to that.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay, what does this person have? Ooh, another thing that helps us. Okay, so that's that. Then we want to go up to the Presidium to turn in certain things, and then over to the embassies. What is happening?
I don't know, that's the problem. He's just making remarks being like, what's happening? And he's saying there is no explanation. Why?
Because violence. Revenge for biting.
I haven't bitten today. Yeah.
This is for past biting.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the council's assistants.
Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a thresher moth.
A thresher moth? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
One of them is punching the journalist.
I don't do that because if you're nice to her, you get points towards galactic readiness.
I know logically it's bad, but it feels good because she's a bit of a bitch.
Yeah, but she's... At the end of the day, if you're nice to her, you do kind of learn that everything she does, she's doing what she thinks is right. So she doesn't want to hurt anybody. She actually wants to be helpful. She's just going about it in a way that's very,
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress
to an
beacon.
extent.
Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the thresher nest.
I know,
Damn it.
you know, I should be the...
I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team
Ugh.
disappeared. The Alliance beacon used as bait. My unit wiped out. Nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did.
Headbutt
I
him.
need to do my part.
Well, there's that one.
The families
There's
of those
also one where
Marines
he's up
deserve
on a
to know why
balcony
they died.
talking to you. Shepard will just pull a
Captain
gun
Anderson said you
onto
had
the fact that there's a
information on
fuel tank
Baines.
right below him,
Not as much as I'd like to.
Oh, that,
One of
yeah,
the
that
rebels
one's
just
good.
frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel.
It makes that combat
The
a
missing
lot
recon
easier
group,
because it takes out
the
a
one I
few
sent you to
people.
find,
Oh, yeah.
they were scouting the
Feels
system we
good.
found Baines'
Mhm.
ship in.
The one of the Renegade interrupts that I will always go for is actually shooting... What's his name again? Udina. Because if you don't do it, your comrade has to do it. And I want to shoot him myself.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
To me, in setting, it is the best way to approach that situation. Yeah. You're dealing with Krogan, think like a Krogan.
Yep.
Most of them aren't going to care for fancy words. You have
Hello
to
again,
go
Commander.
straight
I've
for
got a
Krogan.
proposition for you.
Yep.
So one of them
Since
is
you helped me get
valid enough to
information
just
on the
slap
crime
it.
syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic
I love that her
controller
outfit
conditions
gets
now,
nicer when
and
she gets
I
more
wondered if you could
backing.
help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety.
Which is
I've
very
heard
important.
rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree.
Oh no.
I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
Taken aback that you did that, and one or the other one is essentially going, nice.
Everyone
The
knows space
shaman is
traffic
the one
controllers
that's
are overworked.
approving of it.
How is this new?
And the one that you
There's a
headbutt
difference between overworked
does
and
pop up
dangerous.
later.
Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last
No, even from another Krogan, that's considered like a really big insult. So he's like, how dare?
Yeah, he deserved it.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
And the shaman enjoys it because, yes, you are an honorary
I just
Krogan.
need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
I mean, Shepard
If you
is
crack
an
this story,
honorary
what's likely
Krogan,
to
let's
happen?
be honest.
Ideally,
Like, if
there
you
will be
make
calls
certain
to
choices,
improve working
yeah,
conditions
no
by
doubt.
hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The council won't pay for improvements
Also,
voluntarily.
technically speaking,
This story will provide that
Shepard has completed their,
I can't promise
Rite of
anything, but I'll see
passage.
what I can do.
So-
Give me the bug.
So technically, yes.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help.
Again, I've not played
In the
through it,
long
but I
run,
have
this
seen
story
a
is
lot of
going
the
to save
cutscenes of
lives.
the Citadel DLC of, I'm forgetting his name, but the Prothean you can pick up.
Yeah.
The fact
Javik.
that a potential outcome of that party in the Citadel DLC is you can end up sleeping with him, and I love that clip just for the fact it's both of you climbing out of bed and he just looks at you going.
So humans are good for one thing. No, the not one word. It's so humans are good for one thing, and then you go, not one word.
It's also part of why I would love the Legendary Edition sometime, because I would love to take him along on the Solarian mission, because I I've seen the clip of he just outright insults the guard that's like hassling you at one point, because he remarks that back in his day, Solarians weren't quite as developed. They were like a lovely snack to have.
Oh yeah, Javik is great to bring on a lot of missions.
If I remember any, again, it's been long enough that I'm forgetting the exact remark, but I know Rex makes a direct remark that the Solarian guard is just looking at him, like, clearly insulted with mouth agape, and then if you have Javik, he then follows it up with
Commander Shepard, I am Masana Dantius.
And it's just, you know,
I'm glad you're
turning
here.
from one
I must talk to you about my
insult to
sister
just
Dahlia.
another insult. It's
She's
like,
been kidnapped by slavers.
Dahlia's dead, Nasana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess
This
that won't be
character.
necessary now.
The fact that she wanted her own
You
sister
wanted your
dead.
sister dead? If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended.
This game.
I shall transfer a little
I like
salary
that
to
she
your
comes
account
back
as a
in
token
two.
of my appreciation. I'm sure
It
you'll
gets
find
punished
me
for all of her
satisfactory.
crimes.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks.
You remember that? It's the
It could be
main
handy to have
recruiting
a Spectre
mission.
who owes you a favor.
You make a good point.
They actually make reference
Anyone
to
can
knowing
come up
her
with
and the fact that
credits.
she had to
I
be
can
kill
give you
her
authorization
sister.
to purchase
I thought that was just a
prototype
rumor.
SRM mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, I played them when Legendary Edition came out, but it's been a while since then. But I do remember a lot of little things here and there. Mainly because I played through this series enough times to have played every class at least once. Not in the Legendary Edition. In Legendary Edition, I've only played Soldier so far. But at some point, I'll play the others. I really want to play Adept so I can get Singularity.
I had the first game actually a while before I got to actually playing it, partly because the first computer I had should have been within like at least the minimum system requirements to run it, but I forget the technical term for it, but I know the first.
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those Prothean ruins.
This isn't a game, Ambassador. Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you, and we all get judged on how you
I
behave.
remember the old first computer I had, it would run Mass Effect 2, no problem. So I remember a
Yes,
friend
Commander?
remarking just how that is more demanding in every regard than the first game. Like, I don't know, but it runs perfectly fine on this old con.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Noveria.
One of the things I had was when I played the original trilogy, it was on Xbox 360. And while the first game was one disc,
Watch your back.
right?
Spectres
Both
are
the
about
second
only
and
form
third
of
game
Citadel
were 2
authority
discs.
Noveria respects.
But what's weird
But
is
they aren't popular.
most of the game was actually on the second disc. It was basically just the opening missions and the final mission were on the first disc.
What a weird way to split them.
Yeah, because you'd think that it would be everything up to this point in the game is disc 1. Everything from this point is disc 2. But nope. There were a bunch of things that were on just one or the other. And of course, with the Xbox 360, it's not installed, so you do have to switch discs. Whereas with the PC version, yes, it was multiple discs to install, but you only had to use the one.
The second computer I had, I got more or less around when 3 came out, and ended up getting 3 gifted to me, so then I ended up going through pretty much a long playthrough, one after the other. I was just going from 1 to 2 to 3. And then again, that was like a good few years ago now.
Yeah. Yeah, basically what I'm going to be doing right now, actually, is just finishing up a few things here on the Presidium. Then I'm going to take a break from this and make my dinner. I have no idea what I'm making. Oh, wait, no, I do. I said I was going to make a pasta bake. Yay. And then put some of it aside for later.
I remember part of what actually got this notice noticed is while there are games that had done it before, at this point, save games jumping, but like carrying over from game to game, so are still a bit more novel compared to. Whereas you can find a bit more of them doing it now. Though funny enough, one of the ones I actually think coming to mind that did it before this was also a BioWare title. The D&D licenses that BioWare did, Baldur's Gate did that as well.
You see, one of the main things I found that was, for me anyways, because it was the first game I played that did this, is that Mass Effect did the thing of, not only is it your character customization that carries over, because you're playing the same character in all three, but every choice that you make carries over.
Yeah.
Which was a thing that games of that era didn't really do. They'd have a canon ending, which is meant to be, right, no matter what choices you've made, the sequel follows this choice.
I know that in particular was what really had Mass Effect novel, because while you had saves carrying over before, they were generally on games that you couldn't really do the choices from one game. Like I'm saying with BioWare, they did do the save game carrying over between Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but there aren't really choices in those games that carry over, because you could technically just install and play Baldur's Gate 2 and make a completely fresh character.
Meanwhile, with Knights of the Old Republic, going to Knights of the Old Republic 2, it's the light side ending. Like, that was the canon ending, that's the one that 2 continues on from. And the same with the Old Republic, it carries on from the light ending of both games.
There's also the
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
But you do carry your character from each game.
And
again, you could start off with each middle one, but there are certain benefits to carrying your character over.
I mean, Ratchet and Clank, those games had a thing whereby if you have a save file for the previous game, you either get the weapons in the next game that carry over from the previous game for free or heavily discounted. Like, actually, in Ratchet and Clank 3, back in Ratchet and Clank 1, it was said, oh, you're an employee. You'll get a discount on all Gadgeton products. Once you've been with the company for X amount of years. Ratchet and Clank 3 came out when that time frame had passed.
Oh, okay.
So you get the discount because
effectively you have been an employee for that amount of years.
Because Ratchet and Clank games have always followed the rule that the amount of time that passes in the real world is how much passes in the game world.
Yeah.
Which is why I think the only exception really is Quest for Booty.
Yeah, because I think that follows like almost immediately where Weapons of Destruction ends, where I know it was released a few years later.
Yeah, and the same with Crack in Time. It continues almost immediately after, but that's because of the way their story plays out. But then from A Crack in Time to the next game, a number of years do pass, so...
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm going to show this to my publisher.
Back into a Baldur's Gate style game, because Obsidian now has its running series of Pillars of Eternity, which plays more like how the old Baldur's games do. They're not one for one. It purposely builds, because it's an original setting, they purposely build a lot of its mechanics and everything to, while it's roughly in the same genre, is very distinct to how Baldur's Gate would play, given that Baldur's Gate is just running off the, at the time, most up-to-date edition of D&D. But that has the whole thing of, between Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, your save game carries over, but with now modern technology, they actively have points where some choices in various story and side quests can carry over from 1 to 2 when they do.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Don't doubt they probably want to do one, considering 2 sold very well.
Yeah.
But one of Obsidian's upcoming games is basically a spin-off but set in that setting. They announced it a few years back, and we didn't hear anything from them, but they released a trailer for it, which is a game called
Stand by, Shore Party. Decontamination in progress.
Fantasy game. It's meant to play to a degree like an Elder Scrolls game, but it's all set in that Pillars of Eternity
Log.
Yeah.
The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Elder Scrolls originally started from the idea of several of the developers essentially making what would become Elder Scrolls setting out of a D&D campaign.
That tracks.
In its early instances, it was actually going to be a D&D licensed game until the owners of the time decided actually we don't want to do this. So then a chunk of some of the names then came from is basically the whole thing of, well, this game's nearly finished. We're not going to abandon it. Just change some of the things so we don't get sued.
Alright, so I'm going to be making dinner now, and that is definitely one of the best places we could stop for now. So, yeah, that was a lot of fun. And I look forward to continuing things later. Probably be back on Monday, actually, because I have a lot of things going on tonight and tomorrow. So, yeah, until next time, guys, as always, I've been Sparks. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Bye!